I wonder if this deck can beat another Paladin deck. I don't think so, because they pump up really fast, but maybe a wide board of little 3/3s every single turn will be enough to beat them. I actually like this hand a lot. I like the tour guide because it allows me to hero power for free and get some extra pressure out on the board, and even the peasant, just because it's a good card, right? It's a really good card to help me draw, especially if he doesn't have a turn 1 play. If he doesn't have a turn 1 play, the Paladin is really going to have no way of dealing with the peasant itself. Okay, he does. If he coin Libram of Wisdom's it, we're doomed. We're going to do that. Just going to flood the board a little bit. He's going to hit the 2/1. I'm going to play Avenge, Oh My Yogg, and hopefully another 1-drop. And then I'm going to hit the 1/3, which is then going to become a 1/1 with my new weapon that I get off of the quest. Coining out Bannerman would be my assumption. Yeah. Kills off the 2/1. Yeah. Then we just go boom, boom, boom. We get a 1. We'll hit here. And then we'll go face. I don't really care about that 2/2. He coined it out, which means next turn it's probably going to be another 3/3 Bannerman. And I'll try to deal with that later on. And now I just need to top deck really good stuff because we're out of cards already. Knight of Anointment's fine. Draws me Conviction. Or Blessed Goods actually would be good. First Day of School would be fantastic. There are a lot of really good things I could get here that I really would like. Okay, stops with Oh My Yogg. It's going to become a 1-cost spell, which shouldn't be too big of a problem. How's everybody doing today? Paralytic Poison doesn't even go on a weapon because he doesn't even have a weapon. Hey, Born to Die, how's it going? I wave to you as well, my friend. It's probably Oh My Yogg, which means that now if I get like Blessed Goods, I am going to probably lose. This hero power is going to become a better hero power. I mean, sadly, Blessed Goods is going to get countered by Oh My Yogg, which does kind of suck. Okay, it's Avenge. I can't even play it. Let's kill that off and go face. Oh man, I'm just waiting to get city taxed. Oh, there's no music going on. My bad, my bad, my bad. Desktop audio is muted. I don't know why that was going on.
I cannot wait to read these.
Change the game and title on Twitch. I literally set it up to... silly. One sec. I'll do that. Trade that away. We don't really need that. Unless we get it again. There's no way we draw it again, right? I didn't even know that was possible. That still counts as a 1-cost spell, right? That better. Fudge! Wait. No, it has to be a different spell. Do I trade? Into the 3/4, or do I just go face? I'll trade into the 3/4 and go face with the rest. 2/1/1s, hit him in the face, pass. That did have to count, right? Because yeah. Do I want to trade this away and finish the quest or play it? Let's trade it. I need to finish my quest. Wait, I just trolled. Like a friggin' madman.
Reporting for duty.
Hearthstone. What the... Dude, fucking... Don't. No. Stop. Yes. No. Fuck. I'm actually fucking livid right now.
The weight of justice hangs heavy.
The battle.
We'll do that. Pass. We're gonna get 6/6 stats every turn. Eventually we'll play Conviction. Hopefully that'll be enough. 1 second. I'm sorry. Also need to apparently change the YouTube one maybe. I thought that it automatically fixed itself with Restream.io, but it does not apparently, which makes me a little bit weirded out. Ow. Wait, what the fudge? Galloping Savior, dickhead.
I do love a good study.
Oh, it still says new mini set? Okay. Standard and...
Reporting for duty.
Sorry, this is gonna get countered. Like, I already know that it's gonna get countered, which is pissing me off, man.
Let the dead rest. For battle. To battle. To battle. Reporting for duty.
So that's
I must move quickly.
2 cards, gets countered. Let's just hit that, then play this. It gets countered. We hit face, sadly. Still is a spell, so this should still trigger. I'm very sad that Conviction got countered. Cram Session to draw me a card? Oh, snap. Don't mind if I do, actually. No! It gives him a 3/4. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Blade Master Samuro into Libram of Wisdom. Hit the 3/3, wipe almost everything. Sick, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Love it. Love to see that. It's not stupid at all. God damn, dude. Blessed Goods. It can't be Oh My Yog, I guess. Weapon for a Murloc's probably fine. We're not gonna play the Murloc this turn. Because if we do, it'll trigger the Galloping Savior. What happened to the Nerf Holy Hangani video? I unlisted it. Because I think it was hurting my channel. Fuck. GG, well played.
You fall with reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I think instead of Traveling Merchant, this should be Voracious Reader. I don't think I need Traveling Merchant. I think that Voracious Reader to draw cards is more important. Because, like, that's my biggest issue, right? Running out of cards. I want to be able to try to, like, flood the board every single turn. In worst case scenario, use a tradable card that has good late game potential. I also don't think I like the guard. What do you guys think? Should I put in the Trader or the Voracious Reader? I personally think Voracious Reader. Traveling Merchant, I mean, he's not bad, right? He's definitely not a bad card. In fact, if I flood the board early, he can be quite big, and Voracious Reader on 3 by itself is pretty weak. But I feel like I need to be able to draw cards. And I have no way of, like, drawing cards. I know, I feel like I should have won that game. That game was really close, actually. I play Battlegrounds sometimes. I have a second channel where I played it a little bit, but I haven't played it since this patch. Uther.
I must protect the wild.
Justice will decide this.
Okay, sorry. All right, so turn 1 is probably going to be Rise to the Occasion, Coin Peasant. We don't really want to keep Traveling Merchant. Blessed Goods is pretty solid, actually. We're able to get a couple of things out of that. First Day of School is also quite solid. We should be able to finish our quest by turn 5 now, basically. And then we're able to put out 3/3s every single turn.
Golden rare.
Rise to the Occasion, and then the question is, what do I want to do from here? I want to play Peasant, but I also know that it dies immediately. So I'm just gonna pass. If I coin out the Peasant, what does that do? It doesn't do anything. I'm gonna have to play 3 1-drops next turn. He's gonna be able to get a ton of value. That's super good for him. Good job, good job, good job. Love to see it, love to see it. Here's the problem, though. I didn't draw a 1-drop, so that's great. First Day of School for more 1-drops. We get a 1 attack weapon. That really isn't going to be enough, though. Wouldn't you know, I've already lost. Oh, man. Hopefully I don't know. I mean, I haven't already lost. I'm being more upset than anything, but that 2/3 play into an extra 2/3 for free, into composting to just make sure he draws a ton of cards, is just so problematic. And then he gets to kill that off. Like, I can't deal with this. I don't want to trade that away. I need to play 3 cards this turn. So let's go. Boom. Boom. No, we have to hit first, sorry. And then hit. We're taking a lot of damage to do this, but now our hero power has been upgraded. So now we're able to get 2 every turn. We're not going to be able to actually finish this by turn 5. Well, I guess if we top deck a 1-drop, we can. We can go Blessed Goods, Secret, Traveling Merchant, tradable away, and then another thing. Hopefully Tour Guide. Tour Guide would be amazing, actually. Tour Guide would literally be perfect. I don't think I could ask for a more perfect thing than Tour Guide right now. Now that I'm saying it out loud. What's the name of the background music? Stream Beats by Harris Heller. I'm gonna kill off that 2/1. Safety Inspector? I mean, that basically just gives me tradable without having to make it be tradable. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna have to get rid of a card anyway. We might as well just get rid of the Traveling Merchant. It's not really that useful to me right now. We get Cariel Rome. It trades away the Merchant. We get an Oh My Yogg. I'm gonna be honest, that was really lackluster. I was hoping for anything better than that, but whatever. We get to play 7/7. It's crazy that this Druid deck is able to outpace a deck that is literally all 1-drops. Like, this is supposed to be best early game, and I get outpaced early game. It's just absurd. Oh My Yogg gets triggered. That's pretty cool. Turns into something that kills off his own minion. Oh, it does hit his own minion. Okay, that's cool. He does get rushed, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Yo, how's it going, Divine Saint? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Favorite kind of cheese? I don't think that has to do with anything about streaming, though. Favorite kind of cheese? What kind of question is that? Play another card. Play another card and trigger my Galloping Savior. Please? If he doesn't, I just lose, right? Like, if he doesn't... Okay, he did, which was silly. Because now you have to hit the 3/4. Like, why would he... Sure, dude. This was horribly played. He just lost a pretty important minion. And then Avenge goes on, like, what? Use your brain, dude. I mean, I know I said that's what I wanted you to do, but, like... Goodness gracious, man.
The weight of justice.
Silverhand recruits get +2/+2, but unless I draw a Tour Guide, there's almost never a time when I'm actually hero powering, unfortunately. Why do you always have your mic peak like that? This doesn't go in any further. If you're talking about this, the microphone doesn't go in any further than what it's already at. That's a little annoying. Oh, that's great.
One shot, one
Now we've flooded the board. We should kill off this 2-1. Now we're in business. Why do you always have your sound? Wait, what do you mean? You meant sound. Why do you always have your sound peaking like that? What do you mean peaking?
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
Okay, he gets 2 cards. Well, technically 1, but he gets to play it now for the choose both. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, this is bad. Wait, you're trading? Never mind, that's not that bad. I take it back. Trade, trade, trade. Hero power, hit, hit. Yeah, I think we lose, actually. This quest completion is not enough. Like, you have to run too many bad cards for it to work. What do you mean it's overly loud? I don't think it's overly loud. Okay, yeah, we definitely lost. There's no way I can compete with this on turn 8. He just also gets to kill off my minions. Like, yeah, the game's over.
The battle.
Like, the only way I can survive that is convictioning that to kill off both of them. But the 3-4 gets to live, so he basically just lost already. Which really sucks. Put together a Pirate Warrior. I haven't seen this one yet. It takes out almost everyone perfectly. I mean, if you want to send me something, I can look at it for sure.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Like, I can't...
That's an upgrade. Probably. That's an upgrade.
How is it that completing the quest doesn't lead to me winning the game? With every other deck, completing the quest is like insta-win, but with Paladin, it's like, oh, I can't... This deck is just ass. I can't play it. I'm not going to play it. I take it back. And I'll try it one more time. I guess 3 strikes, you're out. And I've only played it twice, so we'll try it. Copy. What is this playing around? This plays around some Death Rattle Demon Hunter? Death Rattle Hunter, which nobody plays. Oh, wait, Libram Paladin. Probably. To stop Librams from going back to hand. Interesting. I think we need one more Sword Eater over Reaper Scythe. Just an extra pirate. It's an interesting list, but I already have 2 different Death Rattle, or not Death Rattle, I already have 2 Warrior lists. Oh, it plays around composting. That's a fair point, actually. It's not a bad play, actually.
Must protect the one. Justice will decide this.
Well, it's November, so yes, I'm low-key growing a beard. We're gonna keep Knight of Anointment because it draws me a card, even though it's not gonna be a 1-drop maybe if it ends up being Conviction. At least it's a card coming out of my deck, so I'm more likely to draw 1-drops later. My big problem with Druid is just the fact that even after I finish my quest, they outpace me. Like, there needs to be a way for me to activate my hero power more than once so I can keep, like, developing. That's weird. Okay, this is going to be a fun game, I think. This went from a game that I was not looking forward to a game that I am now very much looking forward to. We protect the peasant to help me draw a card. We're going to play Knight of Anointment, get some stuff. Play First Day of School, get some stuff. And just play whatever other 1-drop we can. Guess the best example I can give or ask. Can you use your mic sound more like a studio mic? Because the way your mic sounds is too much. I mean, not really. This is it after adjusting it a little bit. Drawing 2 cards is nice. Oh my god. He has the coin that he can just bait it out with. We'll see what we draw for this. I'm probably gonna play first day of school. And I mean, if the microphone's too loud because I turned it up, you can just lower the volume. Wolpertinger to keep flooding the board. And next turn will probably be another Righteous Protector to protect the Peasant. I guess Peasant might be really good. Maybe if I have the Peasant in my opening hand and I'm going first, I'm supposed to play it before I play the quest. Because the odds, or the ability of me to play... The ability for me to draw an extra card and maybe have that snowball is more important to me than finishing the quest, I think. So I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna flood the board at this point. Boom. Blessing, or Blessed Goods, Secret, finish the quest, play 7-drop next turn, we're golden.
The light dims, but we fight.
Hero power gets upgraded, not a huge deal. I'm gonna play Oh My Yogg first. I don't know if that really matters, but we're gonna go Oh My Yogg. Gosh darn it, we end up getting another Oh My Yogg. So I think that means we just play Safety Inspector. Because they don't really need either of these things. Devote People doesn't get reduced in cost. True Silver Champion is fine. Actually, it's not bad. True Silver Champion might be best because it gives me more damage late game and it's something to use my mana on. So we'll take that. And then we'll play this. Finish the quest and hit him in the face a bunch. This board gets really big really fast. I feel like the Paladin quest needs a little bit of help. And you can't necessarily buff a ton of 1-drops, because if you buff 1-drops, that'll buff just all aggro decks in general. What I think they need to do with this deck is they need to buff the actual completion of the quest. Like this first one, giving you a Light's Justice, is so bad. It's so bad. Ring Toss, he gets a Mage spell. I can't actually even play Cariel right now. Can I try to finish the game with double Conviction? I can double Conviction and maybe end the game. 9 plus 12, that's definitely enough to win. Cool. I guess it could have been Counterspell. So I should have played the Avenged first. I didn't even think about that. That's my bad. Does my voice sound distorted to anybody else? This is the first time I've gotten this complaint in like 2 years of streaming. I mean, maybe it unplugged itself or... Hello? I just replugged it in. I'm not sure if that actually did anything.
Knowledge is power.
Justice will decide this.
Well, this is a matchup I'm not particularly looking forward to. We're gonna play these cards not necessarily to get them to stick on the board, like the Peasant's just gonna get pinged immediately, but it is going to be to just try to finish my quest. I think that this Mage is gonna beat me, most likely. So next turn it's gonna be Coin, Peasant, Blessed Goods, Safety Inspector to draw me a new card, I guess. No, it'll probably be the 1-drop we get off of Blessed Goods. I want to basically trade away something useless later on. That's a Cram Session gone. That's actually really important for us, because that means he's not gonna have nearly as much removal later on. Like, or not removal, draw later on, which is quite helpful. So we're gonna go boom. Conviction. Unfortunately, we low rolled, but whatever. Sphere of Sapience. No, it's just gonna kill by that. This is actually useless. It's kind of sad how useless this card ended up being. We're gonna trade it away then with Safety Inspector. We're gonna play a 1-drop if we can find it. Trade this away. Hopefully, draw something different. It's just not good. It's just really bad options. I was looking for maybe a different weapon to push some damage, or a good secret like Oh My Yogg or Galloping Savior. We know that he wants to play Cram Session this turn, so I don't know if he's going to play that or kill my 2-1. Chooses to kill the 2-1, that's fine. And First Flame. All I need to do is get 2 minions to stick on the board 1 time, and then I double Conviction slam them. So this is fine. We draw Avenge, we play Avenge, and we play Safety to get rid of Judgment, because Judgment is awful. It's just terrible. He's never going to actually play a minion. Upgrade my hero power is fine. Not bad, could be worse. This is my big problem with the deck, though. At a certain point, you just kind of run out of resources, and it feels kind of bad. You'll feel the power of this deck by trying it out yourself. I mean, I've got a lot of, like, Quest Warrior's one of the most played decks right now. I'm trying to play, like, weird off-meta decks. I will admit, your version is interesting. I will admit, your version running the thing to stop death rattles is kind of cool. Avenge goes on that. That doesn't really matter because he's frozen, unfortunately. We can give him Taunt. First day of school? Wait, this is big. It doesn't matter. We'll give him Taunt. It literally doesn't matter if we give him Taunt. This...
Do you need a blessing?
Blackjack Stunner. I do have secrets, but I don't want to bounce the Arcanist back to his hand ever. Actually, that's not necessarily true. I feel like there would definitely be a time when bouncing it back to his hand might be good, even if it's just to buy me a turn. Because then he'd have to, like, replay it, which would honestly be very, very strong for him. But at the same time, if it buys me 1 turn and he decides to play it again and I can get some minions to stick and double conviction him, maybe that could win me the game. Macaw Totem Shaman? Why would it be Macaw Totem Shaman? What battle cry are you trying to double activate with the totem? Also, my hair is so long. Sheesh. It is just woof. Devolving's fine. I'm okay with that. Kind of sad to hit all 3 perfectly. It couldn't have just like left one of them up. That's rude. Conviction is now upgraded. We will play that. It's a 7/7. Although you guys already knew that. Let's see. What happens here? I mean, if we can get 2 minions to... No, we can't find lethal yet. Conviction's supposed to be like a surprise lethal play. More than anything else. So we need to just hold on to it. Draw some cards. It's fine. Brain Freeze, understandable. He could have Fire Sale, actually. For only 3 at this point. Ignite. And then probably first or second or something like that. Discover a spell, it's okay. Have you tried a deck of Chaos deck? It gets more consistency from the new Pirate. Oh, because you could play the Pirate. Oh, that's actually not bad. No, yeah, I see what you're saying. That's not bad at all, actually. I could definitely see that working. We're gonna go boom, Safety Inspector, and see what we draw.
Reporting for duty.
Everything looks up to code.
Oh My Yogg is actually pretty solid. It'll change it into something random. Hopefully he, like, messes up here. All we need to do is get 8 damage to stick on the board. Yeah, to draw it is what I meant to say. Devolving Missiles sadly gets countered. Then he plays Fire Sale. Then you gotta figure out a way to regain everything on the board. So here's what's gonna happen. He wants to play Arcanist. Can he play a free Frost spell with no targets? No, but he gets the Arcanist now. He wants to play it. And all I've gotta do is get a couple points of damage to stick. Okay. Traveling Merchant is arguably the best card I could have drawn here. Because now I get another kind of big minion. And now all I need is for these two minions, the 5, 6, and one other minion. I need one of those to live and I win the game. He wants to play the Arcanist this turn, which is fine. He doesn't have a lot of extra stuff other than that he only has 3 mana left this turn. If there was a turn I was going to win, it was going to be this one. Ignite. Ping. But the other things stay on the board, I think. Don't flurry. Don't flurry. Let me have this one, please. Okay. And I think this means I win. Right? Because even though we have 7, this gets +2 and we go boom, boom. And this should, in fact, be lethal by 1. What did I tell you guys? Easiest game of my life. Taking down quest mages one at a time, baby. One at a time. Easiest game of my life, man. Easy game, easy life. But yeah, I'll play Deck of Chaos Warlock for sure, man. For sure, for sure. And I'm assuming it's like the only spell in the deck. Maybe that and like Backfire because it'll also give me stuff when it dies. Alright, Traveling Merchant is a no-go, but Stockade's Guard is a 1/3. It's not awful. Avenge? I mean, what am I supposed to do with this? Rise to the occasion. I don't want to coin anything out right now. This is kind of awkward, actually. Pretty awkward opening hand. And I mean, I don't know. Having to play the... That's bad. First day of school is also pretty bad. I think I'm not going to be able to do anything this game. I think the game's done already. Which is a really sad thing to say. But I honestly think so. I wasn't able to deal with the peasant. He's already drawn an extra card. And once I finish my quest, I've actually been outdone by Druid after finishing my quest multiple times before. Squirrel's fine. We have to kill off the peasant. Wow, his board is actually quite full already. This doesn't actually help me finish my quest. But we have to do this. I could have potentially killed off 2 things. Wait, what? Did this not get taunt? What just happened? Wait, what? Did this not get taunt? Or is it just a visual bug? Okay, maybe it's a visual bug. Okay. I just wanted to make my guy a 4/5 so he could kill off things. Oh no, my game's breaking. Typical Hearthstone. 1 second. Literally gotta quit out and then relaunch the game and hope I don't miss my turn. Typical. Typical Hearthstone. Do I keep Rune Door?
Let me work my magic.
Bum 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 bum. Oh no. Let's go with a 1/3 that has the potential to get better. No, we'll go with the 1/1 Divine Shield. Trade, trade. Next turn, Tour Guide, Tier Power, all that jazz. Oh wait, I forgot to change the scene back, sorry. I got back into the game. I got Tour Guide and the Clergy. That was pretty decent.
Easy. Bramble guards.
Yes. Oh, that's it? Wait, we're chilling.
Here for the tour?
Should be the third one, right? And then we go boom, and then we go boom, and then we go trade. Trade. Keep as many things alive as possible. Oh, I messed up the order of this really badly.
For duty. Light sings, and the impure fall. For valor. Back to yourself.
I fight.
I messed up really badly. What I was supposed to do technically was play the tour guide second. I was supposed to play the clergy first, hero power, then play tour guide, so this was free next turn, but it doesn't really matter. Deck of Chaos deck? Yeah. I'll look at that, I'll look at that. Conviction is then pumped up. Where are you? Yeah, because see, I could have hero powered and played this all in the same turn. I was going to say it's the only way I get punished for this. Oh well.
I've got exotic wares and funnel cakes.
The battle for valor.
And we'll save the weapon. There's no reason to play it. Sorry, one sec. Warlock Deck. Of Chaos. Kind of nuts I won that game. The quest completion is a reset. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's actually a good point. Thank you for reminding me about that, Capo. That actually is a really good point. I could have hero powered first, then played tour guide, then done it again, and still finished the quest and gotten more things out there. That might have been better, actually. You're right. Good call.
Uther versus Lunara.
Pepsi Man!
Forest fight.
Wasn't that like... I feel like, was it Critical that made a video on Pepsi Man or something like that and making fun of it? Anywho, we're gonna keep this opening hand. We like tour guide to give me some extra stuff. Stockades guard. You know the drill. He's not that bad. Never thought I'd see Paladin Quest beat a Taunt Druid. This deck actually has a positive win rate now. It's 3-1.
That's an upgrade.
That's kind of insane if you think about it. So I'm gonna play Rise to the Occasion first, and then I'm just gonna go ba-doom, play a ton of things along with a tour guide, maybe even hero power. I'm not sure if I'm gonna hero power though. No. Impossible. This guy just friggin' hates fun. Oh my gosh, wait, that's actually really bad.
The light dims.
Here for the tour?
This actually is super bad.
It's a right.
Because I have to figure out a way to kill out the 2/3 so I can actually complete my quest. Dude! Actually screw you, Mr. Druid player. Actually screw you for that. Oh my gosh. Words cannot describe my immeasurable disappointment with the fact that this guy played the watch post and just got rid of not one, but is going to get rid of a second 1-cost card from me. Especially considering the fact that, like, this deck definitely struggles.
That's an upgrade.
Stop! Why? I mean, I already had to hit it 3 times, so it's fine, I guess. But this is really frustrating. Please draw me, like, a Conviction or Traveling Merchant so I don't actually have to feel the pain of losing a card like that. Nice! Okay. It's fine.
Back to yourself.
Repent.
Hit.
For valor.
Trade.
Fine versus.
How many of these do I need? 3 more? Do I trade?
May the light.
Yeah, I'll trade. We'll do that. We'll draw a card. We'll play this. We'll actually take Avenge. Avenge is best here. He's gonna have to kill off one of my minions at some point anyway. I'm still 1 away, so I go boom. Hero power. Hopefully another 1-drop, and we're on our merry way. My phone just buzzed, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I found it. Fair enough. Hopefully he has nothing else to play this turn. Kind of lackluster. Traveling Merchant for 4 again? Dude. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna hero power. I don't know actually if I want to trade away the Traveling Merchant. Part of me feels like, hey, what if we just like hold on to it for a little bit and play it and get a big minion? No, we have to trade it away. First day of school. Okay, we should be able to finish the quest this turn and hero power and trade in a couple of things. And then we play a 5-drop the following turn. Should go perfectly. Okay. Okay. Never mind. We lost. Lovely. You have to give me something actually insane. Flurry? Fine, whatever, man. Freezes a couple of things. We can kill off maybe 2 or 3 dudes.
Let the dead rest.
Oh, no! I think I was supposed to play Conviction. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
To yourself. The battle.
Boom. Flurry.
The light dims, but we will fight.
And then we'll play Cariel Rome soon. I just need him to not have Greybow.
Reporting for duty.
Okay, not bad. This is not good, though. The amount of value they get out of this is insane. Oh, he gets 2, 4, 5 taunts. Yeah. And they cost 1 mana, for sure. You see an Arcane? Yep. Watch it immediately. Mage nerf is due soon, in like a day. Avenge goes on hopefully not that. Oh my gosh.
The light protects me.
This is not balanced! How is this the thing that's being nerfed? How are you not nerfing it more? How are you not nerfing the actual mana cheat? Fuck you, Hearthstone. Come on. How are you not nerfing the actual mana cheat of it all? Fuck. Oh yeah, let's just make it a 2-2. That'll fix the problem, right? Yeah. Makes it a little bit easier to remove, but like, it doesn't change the fact that they can still make insane power plays out of nothing. I wonder if this deck is going to be able to beat a warrior. I guess it kind of depends on the build of the warrior. I'd say yeah. I don't want to keep Avenge. I want to have minions on the board to just flood, you know? Stockade's Guard is, in fact, a minion. Oh my. That did not work out nearly as well as I hoped it would. We're going to go Rise to the Occasion, then we're going to go Galloping, Stockade's Guard, and hopefully something else with a coin after 2 turns. Conviction isn't actually even a playable card until turn 5, so I kind of want to get rid of it, which is what Safety Inspector is probably for, specifically if we can get it down to just Safety Inspector and this. That's the idea anyway. Yeah, the card is basically just like a lightning bloom every single turn. It's absolutely nuts. The Battle Guard Battlemaster. Like, yeah, you can only use it on taunt minions, but the fact that the mana cheat allows you to double summon things off of the Elune, I think that's what messes me up the most. Like, that's the most annoying part, personally, to me.
May the light grant you peace.
Boom. I know I want to coin, but I don't know if I want to coin out this or Tour Guide. I think it has to be Tour Guide. And then hit the 2-2. I need to start flooding the board now so I can contest his minions. I have to. I can go Galloping Savior next turn. In fact, I could go Conviction next turn to kill off like a 2-4 or something if he summons it. I just need to finish the quest as quickly as possible.
Trust the pirate's code.
Should have gone to 1 less, not a 2-2. That's what I'm saying, man. This doesn't help me finish the quest, but this does get me a decently sized minion on the board that can contest stuff. So let's do that. And then we're gonna go trade, and then hit this into that so the 1-1 lives, and that way we're able to kill off everything. And again, like I said, the 1-1 lives. We have a 5-6 to kill off his Sword Eater now, It'll live as a 5/4. We can go Galloping, which does literally nothing. Then Blessed Goods, hopefully draw something good. Hopefully not a Galloping Savior. I could have Conviction there. I don't think I should have Conviction there. I think I like getting out a 5/6 on the board just like that. When are you going to cut your hair? At some point. But I also low-key just want to see how it feels when I get it long. Just kind of curious about it, you know? Boom, 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 and I cannot also Hero Power.
Interested?
Gave me Galloping Savior. What was the one thing I said please do not give me, and what was the thing it gave me? That's kind of insane, actually.
Grab your shield. It's a riot.
I'm actually super upset about that, I'm not gonna lie. What I should have done was not played the 1/3. I should have Hero Powered and then gone boom, Hero Power the next turn. I mean, he's never gonna play more than 3 cards, right? I'll probably play at most like 2 a turn. 4/6. Oh, Cannoneer.
Grab your cutlass.
Maybe he plays a 3rd thing?
Swash.
Actually play 1 more card, please. I'm begging you. Are you for real? Like, I can't beat the best luck in the world. I can't beat that. I can't beat it. I would say buy a Battle Ready deck, probably the Hunter one, because you can build Face Hunter and Quest Hunter out of it, which are both pretty solid decks just in general, and it gives you the most legendary / most dust just in total.
Uther versus Tyrande.
You give me strength.
Justice will
Looking at my hand, I think I kind of like all of this here, even Avenge, because if he kills off a minion turn like 3 and it pumps up another one, that's just pretty solid all around. I've already got 2-3 minions if you count the Hero Power for free off a tour guide, so I'm okay with this. I basically finished the quest first turn. Oh, is he going to be aggro Shadow Priest? Then this matchup's going to be kind of crazy. He might be control Shadow Priest, which I'm hoping is not the case. I'm hoping he's aggro and he just, like, runs out of resources super fast and I'm able to outvalue him with my Hero Power. Because that's kind of what this Hero Power does. It's mostly for, like, outvaluing other aggro decks. This is kind of like old Zulok, right? An anti-aggro deck where you trade your minions in over and over and over again and then slowly outvalue them with your Hero Power. With Warlock, you'd Hero Power to draw cards with... Excuse me, but with this one, that's not the case. Conviction, pretty much useless. Pretty much like the most useless thing I could have been offered. We're gonna do this anyway. It's fine. When they both die, Conviction will go on to the 1/1 Divine Shield, which is nice. We get to play Oh My Yogg, and we're already out of cards, which is not great. I really would like to draw First Day of School or Blessed Goods, ideally. Those are the 2 main things I need. Why can I only see 4 hero decks? I want to buy a deck. What do you mean? There are only 4 battle ready decks right now. That's a shadow spell? Oh man, that's crazy. What decks beat Pirate the most from experience? I actually don't know. I feel like I've always had like an okay time fighting Pirates. It's always been kind of mediocre. Give it Taunt? Yes, let's give it Taunt. Yeah, give already a Taunt minion more taunts. Dude, this is ridiculous. The fact that Druid is not getting nerfed more when it has more than 3% of a higher win rate over this next highest deck is kind of insane, actually. But just like hard control decks and hard aggro decks beat Warrior. Not hard control decks, like control decks with an actual win condition, I guess, is a better way to put it. Trade that away, we don't need it. We can Hero Power and play another 1-drop. We get to draw an extra card. Conviction is kind of useless right now anyway. I say Conviction's kind of useless right now anyway. And then what does it do? Come on, dude. That's actually so funny. But Face Hunter I think is okay. Aggro Druid's pretty good. But it beats most things, right? Quest Warlock usually beats it, I'd say. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like it just beats a lot of things. Like, if you look at the matchups on Hearthstone Replay, I think Face Hunter is kind of wrong. Or at least it can be sometimes. Okay, turns into Hellfire. A lot of other 4-cost spells it could have been. It could have been something useless. Could have been something useless. And then I get to play my Conviction and do a buttload of damage. But no. Sorry. It's not how the game works.
Reporting for duty. Grab your shield. It's a raid. The path is clear for the world.
Gonna have to double trade into this, dude.
Reporting for duty.
I'm still favored here. I'm favored. Have you lost your mind? How do I win?
I have things you never knew you
What do I do to win from here? He's got an ongoing card that'll constantly wipe my board. I don't have to worry about Mutanus. I play a 1-drop and I play her all in the same turn. Like, it's fine. All I need to do is play one shadow spell and I concede. If he doesn't play a shadow spell, then fine. Please just draw me a 1-drop. Not Conviction. Just not Conviction. Conviction's the worst one. Okay. Decent.
Let me work my magic.
The weight of justice hangs heavy.
Soul Mirror. Man, he got a Hellfire, dude. I literally played around his shadow. Ugh. I mean, I did everything I could, right? I played as well as I could have. I don't really think I made any major misplays. To be fair, it's just play all 1-drops possible. So, I think maybe if I'd gotten rid of Avenge, maybe?
The path is clear for the
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't necessarily kill the 3/3s.
reporting for duty. The battle.
I mean, I wish this gave, like, I don't know, more? No, actually, that's not true. What I wish happened was the quest, if you finish a part of the quest, what I wish happened was if you finish a part of the quest, you draw a card. You know, like if you finish a part of the quest, you get the weapon and draw a card. Because honestly, in terms of rewards, you have draw a specific card from your deck. You've got deal 3, heal 3, which helps for flesh giants, and it makes the fact that your quest like actually isn't that problematic at all. You've got a 1-mana gizmo that's worth more than 1 mana. But this one, you literally just get a 1-mana weapon that is so bad it never sees play anywhere in Hearthstone at all anymore. So like, it needs to be something else.
Justice will decide this.
If you were to try, what rank do you think you could get to? I mean, I've been top 100 before when I tried. I just don't like trying. Because, like, when I try, it hurts the mental a lot. I think Argent Squire's good because it plays around some early Shaman removal. Maybe I should get rid of Okay, I'm fine trading away Argent Squire with the Safety Inspector, because it's the same 1-drop that I already have played, so it doesn't actually help the quest at all. That's another thing. Play 3 different 1-cost cards. Like, oh my gosh, everything is just against this deck. Just from a fluidity standpoint, having to play different ones sucks. The fact that its quest reward is probably the worst in the game. Like, I don't think there's a worse quest reward of all of the quests. I think this is the worst one. That sucked. I mean, I guess give it taunt.
Grab your shield. It's a riot.
And then I can play this one for the next thing. And then I guess it just ends up being a double trade here to make sure it doesn't scale up. And I guess you get to draw an extra card. I mean, this isn't bad. It's just not necessarily great. Do I have to shuffle a card into my deck to draw a card? Because, like, what if I don't have any cards in my hand? I think I should still draw a card, right? Because it doesn't say, like, I have to do that in order to trigger the next thing. Wait. Oh, that costs 1 because of the weapon. That's fair. Why even play this deck? This deck actually isn't that bad. Despite all the things that I just said, it's actually not doing too badly. I only need to play 2 and then I can hero power. Give me a tour guide. Doesn't give me a tour guide. That's okay, though. We don't have any Murlocs. Let's go this because it generates resources. And then we can hero power for something extra. And then hopefully play 3 1-drops next turn. So it's gonna be... Because, like, this deck actually isn't bad. I do kind of want to see it get buffed a little bit. But the deck isn't bad. I mean, I'm 3-3 with it, which is, you know, it's not fantastic and it's a small sample size, but it at least shows that this deck can win. So I want to play 3 1-drops ideally and play and hero power, I guess. So I think it's gonna be boom, 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 trade, trade, hero power. So boom. No! I literally just said what I wanted to do, but it's fine. And then hero power. I literally said what I wanted to do. I needed to play the 1-3 last. What an idiot, dude. Oh my god. Oh, because the battle cry happens second. No, you're right, you're right, you're right. That was actually smart. It was actually genius of me.
No littering.
I didn't know that's how it worked. I actually didn't, so thank you for telling me.
The weight of justice. Hey.
Look at these pumps. This is the big power play, by the way. What Druid deck do you think the strongest is? I mean, obviously Quest. Not Quest, aggro, sorry, not Quest. Don't craft Quest. I was lying. Quest is incorrect. Do not do Quest. Face is indeed the place. We literally just ignore everything. My board is too big for him to deal with at this point. Oh, man. Lady Prester? I mean, I don't know. I think this deck needs more draw than anything else. If I had to put in one more big dude, it'd be Cornelius. No! He's gonna wipe my board with Lightning Storm. Or Perpetual Flame. Devolving kind of sucks. Yowza. Doesn't hit any of the other pumped ones, though. Yep, there it is, baby. Let's go, baby. Woo! An entirely flooded board gone in the blink of an eye.
The light dims, but we fight.
Boom, boom. Deal 4 to his face. And now we just pray. Because at this point, that's all we can do.
Victory is
Love it! Woo! 2-2 step up, everybody! Fucking dumb. Imagine being a pure aggro deck, but having the ability to wipe 2 full boards of 3/3s, not once, but twice. Like, what is the balancing system, Blizzard? That makes no sense. If you have an aggro deck that is able to... Whatever. Whatever 1-drops we can get our hands on, we keep. Everything else we send back basically every single time. Traveling Merchant. He could be good if I can find a tour guide, actually. Like if we can find a tour guide in the first 2 or 3 turns, he can actually be very, very good. Because he gets me an extra minion to potentially pump up Traveling Merchant with. Initiate, it's fine. So next turn, it's going to be boom, coin, Stockades Guard, maybe? Not sure if I'm totally for that one.
Let me work my magic.
Oh, and we can also play Knight of Anointment. What am I talking about? We can play everything.
Let me work my magic.
grab your shield. It's a riot.
And then coin Knight of Anointment, just get an extra card. Deal 1. It actually doesn't really help because that's gonna die anyway to this. So I think maybe what I should have done, I don't know. I didn't hit with the weapon on purpose though. Even if he had Doorbell Infestations, it dies. Wound Prey would basically kill it, and it would hurt me a lot, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. Aimed shot. Kill that off. Weapon hit the 1/1, that's fine. It's fine. Yes, I love drawing 2 of these. Very, very nice, is what I would say if it was nice at all.
Fine purchase. A fine purchase.
Boom. Next turn we're going to play this and 3 1-drops and just flood the board. For now, there's nothing really to play. I couldn't just play a blind, not a blind, a naked peasant, I guess you could say. Oh no. Trampling Rhino is going to do a lot of damage to me. Did not like the double Traveling Merchant, but I guess it's okay. Cut Conviction for Lothrax and Kazakus. I mean, Conviction's literally won me. Every single game I've won because of Conviction. The whole point is you need some minions to stick on the board, and then you close it out with Conviction to do 6, maybe even 12 more damage. Is streaming your full-time job or something else? No, it's streaming as of right now. It's a blast. I only know the order. Interesting. Hey, Hunter X. Hunter, how's it going? Also, why is this guy taking so long to decide? I mean, it's probably just Trampling Rhino, right? Because you have the weapon.
I have no time for games.
You're my favorite Hearthstone player. I've been watching you all day on YouTube. Well, now you're on Twitch, which is actually more helpful for me. Anybody who's watching on YouTube right now, if you want to head over to Twitch, that would help me out a buttload. That is probably the best thing you can do to support me. If you want to support me, and then if you have a Twitch Prime sub, go ahead and hit me with one of those. You don't have to, obviously, but it would help me. Anyway, what do I want to play here? What do I want to play here? This first. 2, 3. Give it taunt.
It's a riot.
Play this.
What is it for?
Hit this. Pass. YouTube army. I mean, Twitch is more helpful for me, but if you don't want to use it or you can't use it for whatever reason, that's fine as well. The taunt doesn't actually protect my 2/1. I can't use this game for footage anyway because he basically disconnected and didn't do anything at the end of that last turn. Activate sitting mode. Thanks so much for the follow. Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We lost. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip hooray. We lost. Yep, and the 3/3 goes into that. I have no way of killing the 7/4. Yerp, we lost. GG. Well played. Flood the board, pass. We're gonna take a lot of damage this turn, but hopefully it's not too bad. Play Cariel Rome next turn. This is free. We get to play this hero power, and hopefully that plays enough to win me the game. I just think the quest reward needs to be better for Paladin. Not even the last one. The last one's fine. Making endless 3/3s is fine, but the first two really suck. Turns into, please kill off your own minion. Oh no!
Let me work my magic.
Oh my gosh.
The weight of justice hangs heavy.
Cause it doesn't matter. Nope, it doesn't matter. I already lost.
The victory is yours.
Playing on NA. Fucking hell. I mean, I'm not trying super hard to win, but it does also suck to lose.
I will fight with honor. Justice will decide this.
I mean, Avenge isn't totally bad, but I don't think it's good enough to have my opening hand. I think I want actual minions. But then again, no, we want actual minions to flood the board, I think, and things that draw me cards. First day of school basically finishes the first part of the quest on its own, which is nice. You just can't play first day and first day because then you lose a 1-drop. The goal is to finish the quest by turn 5 or by turn 4 and then play Cariel. What? No way! Oh my goodness, yes! Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Oh, I'm actually excited. Yes, 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 yes. He's gonna draw an extra card, but that doesn't matter to me. As sad as I am about it, it's fine. We play this in a Galloping Savior because we know he wants to play more than one thing. Oh my goodness, this is such an exciting game. Okay, mirror matches are fun when you're playing fun decks. Not if you're playing, you know, like Quest Warlock. That is miserable. But no, Penflinger? Oh, that was greatly unexpected. That was very unexpected. For him to run Penflinger. Maybe it was like a Guardian Og Merchant or something, but a Penflinger? Who does that? You gotta go in first day of school. Finish the first part, hit this. And then we know he wants to play a couple of things, which means it's going to give us the, this is fine. Do I have any elementals? No. Could I generate an elemental? Potentially. I know we're playing the squirrel. I just don't know what the other thing is. I think I want to play Kindling, though, because it's a 1/2 that I can get on the board, which is just a little bit sticky, you know? Just a little bit sticky. We can play 4 1-drops next turn, which should give us Cariel Rome on turn 5. As long as he doesn't have Tour Guide, we're fine. Okay. We're both gonna play Cariel Rome on the same turn. I need to get Tour Guide. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We absolutely have to get Tour Guide here. Galloping Savior's not bad. The 1/1 bounces back to his hand. I'm fine with that. Acorn? You know what? I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that.
May the light
Boom.
grant you peace.
I mean, my board is going to be more full than his when all this goes off. Tor. Nah, wait, this is actually not bad. We could potentially use that later. This guy's not the worst thing in the world. He's a 1/4. Yes, I take damage, but I think board pressure is more important than damage. And then probably like an Oh My Yogg. Oh My Yogg wouldn't be bad. Because I think he'd probably want to play a spell or something to bounce back Penflinger again. So the worst case scenario is it stops something kind of bad. We get Cariel Roam. We get to play her first. I'm gonna hold on to the weapon because I'm greedy. I probably shouldn't hold on to the weapon though. Not bad. Great stream, man. Very useful, especially if you're a new player. No problem, man. Why is Penflinger not in here? Because Penflinger, I didn't really like it very much. It just felt kind of bad sometimes to me, if that makes sense. Because there were a lot of times when it was kind of helpful. But I like having board presence. Like just playing a Penflinger to kill something and bounce it back to my hand didn't feel like it was accomplishing what I was trying to accomplish with this deck. I took it out for the Stockades Guard to give taunt to something to protect Peasant. I stand by it. Of course. And you got a 1? There's no shot, dude. There's actually no way. He had the tour guide. We're already in a far worse position than he is in. But luckily, at least we have a 7/7. We can give a Druid of the Reef to get some cards for free. And then we will have pretty decent pressure. Because he has to play Cariel Roam. That's his turn. So I'm going to be slightly ahead of him.
The weight of justice hangs heavy.
3/3 or 3/4 into that. Conviction? We don't need to play that right now. Rush to kill off one. Kill off the other. Actually, we should technically see what we get here first. Because, like, I'd rather play this, actually. I lose the weapon. I kind of trolled that a little bit, but it's fine. Draw a dragon. Pretty useless. We'll play a secret. Trade. Did I have lethal? I ended up passing up on not that much damage. I would have only had 6, 7 more. So I would have only had 18. It's fine. Wait, I forgot to hero power. I just lost myself the game because I didn't hero power. I could have just traded in with that here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this game's over. I just lost it. I actually straight up just lost myself the game. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, 2 3/3s is way better than a weapon. Fuck me.
Reporting for duty.
Trade. Okay. I'm gonna play this and get a new weapon next turn with Conviction. It's the way it's gotta be.
Really?
Bannerman? Wait, what? I guess Bannerman's not that bad.
Light dims, but we fight.
Perfect. Oh, you get to kill that off. Interesting.
Reporting for duty. for duty.
I think I would like to just go full face here. It's got 11 damage. I could go trade, but then he penflingers both.
To battle.
No, let's go with board control. Total board control. Conviction turn 10 might be how we close it out.
Let me work my magic.
Yep. Avenge does give me some extra damage. Sadly goes on probably the worst minion for it to go on. Because now he gets to kill that and do damage to me. I guess it depends on what happens here. Don't be a Divine Shield taunt minion, please.
I'm looking for a few good
Okay, cool, we won. We didn't end up losing the game over the misplay. Hey, Commentos, thank you for the $10. Thank you, much appreciated. How's it going, man? Sorry I wasn't looking at chat when that happened. Thank you. Why trade Cariel? Because if I didn't and he kills this off, I lose, right?
To battle. To battle.
Wait, that low-key trolled me, actually. Because it went on the squirrel. Did I have lethal the last turn? Wait, did I have lethal the last turn?
golden rare.
Uther versus Malfurion.
Cenarius, guide me.
So on this turn, he had a Divine Shield taunt minion.
Decide this.
I'd hit it once, twice, and then even if I played Conviction, if it went on this, I'd only have... I was short 2 damage, I believe. Well, okay, if Conviction went on the 2/3/3s, I go boom, boom, True Silver Champion, and maybe I win there? But that was too risky. If it missed, I lose, right? So why risk it? We keep Knight of Anointment because it draws me a card. We don't want to keep either of the Holy Spells because they're kind of useless. I don't know. Our big power play is just Cariel Roam. I feel like Cariel Roam should summon Silverhand recruits with her when she's summoned and also pump up. Or make the initial quest rewards better. I feel like those are the 2 ways that I would buff Paladin. Or make him have +3/+3 for the rest of the game. I don't know. That might be a bit too strong, though. Do I want to coin something out now? I mean, I don't see why not.
The light protects me.
It's either do it now or do it next turn and miss out on a damage. I might as well do it now and then play Knight, Stockade Guard on the 1/1. And then next turn play First Day of School and just pop off a little bit more. Like, there's no reason not to. You just flood the board. Try to get to Cariel as quickly as possible. Okay. We're going to give this Taunt and then play Peasant to help me draw a card. And hit him in the face with a weapon. Do you have all the Shaman cards? Yeah, I have all the Shaman cards. I have all the cards in general and a lot of dust left over. I was thinking about making a golden deck or something and clickbaiting it and being like, hey, look, an old golden deck, the most expensive deck ever, and just go with as many legendaries as possible. But I feel like I'd have to somehow find a way to win, and I feel like that would be very hard to do. First Day of School, Knight of Anointment, Origin Squire. Oh, this could be interesting. What if we get something really good off of this, so when he plays Celestial Alignment, we get it? No, I think it's better to just play the better individual cards now. So, like, this won't die to stuff. And then this doesn't really die to stuff. Or we play this and just try to hope and draw something good. Or we just... No, we'll play that. I'd rather play that and see what we get. We couldn't get like a taunt minion or anything, so this 2/1's probably going to die. Although he could play Overgrowth this turn instead. Oh! He's not Celestial Alignment. Okay, that was unexpected. Well, at least now we know what deck he is. And he didn't have Overgrowth, which is nice, I guess. Glass half full kind of person over here. That's what I like to see myself as. Traveling Merchant. No, I need to finish the thing. Do I get Tour Guide? I get 2 Ash Tongues that are going to take a ton of damage and deal damage to me.
May the light grant you peace.
Let's go with Avenge, actually. No, let's trade this away, see if we can find a Tour Guide. Do we get lucky? We don't get lucky. Fine, we'll get Cariel Roam. Or not Cariel Roam, Lightborn Cariel. Pretty unfortunate. Most of the 1-drops we got were pretty bad. At least we know what deck he's going now, but I don't think it's going to be enough. What would you like to see more in terms of Hearthstone streaming and YouTube? Hearthstone streaming specifically, or Hearthstone, streaming, and YouTube? Because the answer for those questions are entirely different. For Hearthstone streaming and Hearthstone YouTube, I would love for Blizzard to put on more community events so we could have, like, more just interesting stuff going on, you know? That'd be really, really fun. But in terms of Hearthstone specifically, streaming specifically, and YouTube specifically, I would like for YouTube streaming to be updated a little bit more and be a little bit more promoted. I would like Hearthstone to see a slightly different meta, which they're going to do with the nerf, so we'll see what happens after that. Okay. He kills that off. I'm gonna need to find Conviction or a weapon. If I don't find either of those, I'm going to lose. So, if you would not mind, help me out here a little bit, game. I mean, worst case scenario, it's okay. It's play this first. Here, I don't really know if positioning matters, really. Let me trade away a 1/1. Hopefully it's one of the Ash Tongues, because it's pretty useless anyway. Oh my Yogg? Boom. Big play. And then let's just go full face. He's got 3 HP left. All I needed was a Conviction to win, but now there are a couple of other things that go win me the game. Right? I could get a weapon off of Blessed Goods. Oh my Yogg to counter his thing and maybe turn it into something else, although that's kind of bad because we know it's going to change into Grand Slam, but we have an 8-9 and a 7-7 on the board. Okay. I don't know if that keeps him alive. Really? You're gonna draw me straight garbage? Okay,
Back to your cell.
kill that off. He gains 5 armor, but then these just go face and I win, right? Cool, okay, I'll take a win. We'll take those. But thank you again, C. Montez, for the $10. Much appreciated. I don't know if I was appreciative enough of that. Also, for those of you watching on YouTube, go over and head over to Twitch. Link is in the description, or at least it should be. I did update it. But because of Restream.io, sometimes it like messes everything up.
Uther versus Morgul.
Okay, Conviction's not a keepable card. Safety Inspector is not bad, but I don't necessarily want to keep it right now. I feel like it's better later on. Okay. Traveling Merchant, interesting. Interesting. I don't totally hate it. Especially if I can draw like a tour guide. It could be good. It's gonna go Rise to the Occasion, Coin Righteous Protector. Then hopefully another 1-drop Stockades Guard. Finish the first part of the quest. And then Traveling Merchant right after that. And hopefully the other card I get is Tour Guide so we can get one other minion on the board to make Traveling Merchant a little bit stronger on turn 3. And that is our main turn 3 power play. After that, I don't really know what to do. Because Shaman has a lot of good removal. They've got Lightning Storm, Perpetual Flame. They've got Chain Lightning. Tidal Wave if the game goes a little bit longer and he's able to just kill off all my dudes. Not to mention a giant 6/4 Rush minion that gives them lifesteal. So this is going to be a kind of a hard matchup, but hopefully we can still win it. Boom, Coin, Righteous Protector just to get it out on the board. I do not want to play First Day of School. I want to play a 1-drop, a different 1-drop, and the Stockades Guard. I need to have more than just a couple of minions on the board for this to work. Worst case scenario, we play the Merchant. Okay, we're probably going to end up just playing the Merchant next turn. We'll play the Squirrel. Maybe I'll summon something off of the Squirrel. I don't know. Hit with the weapon, might as well. It's going to go boom, boom, boom next turn. Trade away whatever the weakest thing is, and then hopefully play Righteous Protector turn 4 with another 1-drop. And yeah, that's basically it. I want to play the Safety Inspector last. Hopefully it gets rid of anything other than Traveling Merchant. It has to get rid of something other than Traveling Merchant, though. And then hopefully we can draw into a Tour Guide. We can get rid of the Infectious Sporling if we draw a Tour Guide. That would be a viable, fine replacement, honestly. How's it going? It's going pretty well. It's going very well, actually. Playing some games of Hearthstone. Playing Quest Paladin, a deck not many people play. And having decent success with it. I mean, it's 5 and 6. It's not smashing or anything. But it's doing fine. It's doing the job. And I'm happy with it, you know? I'm content. Just talking about how I would buff it or change it to make it a little bit more playable. Don't really need Oh My Yogg, I don't think. So let's go boom. Boom, give him taunt. Trade this away. Find a Tour Guide or an Acorn, please. Those are the main cards I want to find. We drew an Argent Squire. I mean, I play this and that next turn, and it'll be fine. Teching in the 2/4 Robe, but we need more 1-drops. Because, like, this deck has no draw. So as you can see, we kind of need the 1-drops to be relevant in this game. So we can kill off this, and we can kill off this. We leave the 2 3/2s up, and we play Argent Squire in this.
The light protects me.
We can't play Cariel Rome until next turn, which is kind of a bummer. How do I want to kill everything off? When this damages a minion. So my thought process is trade, keep the Sporling alive in case he has to trade into it. And then to transform that, which is not bad. I could turn this into a 1-drop, which hurts it when he evolves it, but I don't think it's worth it. He's going to play the 3/2 weapon. And then he's going to hit the 1/2, but then he can't attack on the same turn, which is fine, and all he gets is 2 3-drops, which I mean is bad, but it's not the end of the world. Bad. And we have a 6/7 to kill off something important, so that's fine as well.
Never be afraid.
Oh, well that's not exactly what I expected, to be quite honest. I expected the weapon. I really hope they'd given some love to Quest Paladin in the mini set. Yeah, or when they were doing these nerfs buffs, buffing the quest for Paladin, because it's so bad. I think it's the least played quest in the game. And I've already said how I would change it. I would literally just change it to where the quest rewards did what they already do, but also gave you draw a card. Because as of right now, it's just embarrassingly bad. It's just embarrassingly bad. So, you know, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Obviously, they don't have to do it because Paladin's still a very, very, very strong class, but of course we drew Conviction. The one card in the deck I did not want to draw, we drew. So what we're going to do is we're going to play Conviction and then play this and this because I don't want to have it go on this on accident. Okay, those are the worst ones it could go. Well, that's an exaggeration. Kill this. Hit. This doesn't take any damage. Actually, maybe it would have been good if it took damage. Boom, hero power, hit face. Hope to draw a 1-drop and then play Carriel on the same turn and pump these up. If that 1-drop happens to be a tour guide, we're in business. Hopefully these 1/1s live. And if he got like a tidal wave or something, we are kind of doomed, but...
This is not what we stood for.
One sec, I'm actually checking to see if it's the least played quest in the game. I'm going to cards. We play this, we play Carriel, we go trade, and we should be able to win. Quest. Yeah, it is the least played quest in the game. Boom, trade, face, pass. See, Warriors most by far, then Mage, then Warlock, that all makes sense, then Shaman, then Rogue. Honestly, not surprised by any of this. The only surprise is Demon Hunters over Quest Hunter. Other than that, this order makes sense, and then Druid, and then Paladin. I would have liked to have seen it get a little bit of love. Do you think there's room for any new Hearthstone YouTubers or streamers? And what new Hearthstone content do you want to see? Okay, I wanted to answer these questions after my Hearthstone portion specifically. Because then I was going to go into an AMA probably the last hour of my stream. That's how I want to end streams from now on, just to chat a little bit more. That was pretty weak. He only got a 2/1 out of that for 3 mana. Pretty much useless. But anyway, I do think there's room a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Because I think that because of the new Mercenaries game mode, that opens up a whole new branch. I think Battlegrounds is pretty saturated, and Standard is dying a little bit. But also, since so many people are dropping out of it, that leaves a lot of room for people to potentially actually start looking into it again, you know? So we're gonna go Peasant, Hero Power, we're gonna just go face with everything and pass. If I draw Conviction, I win. And we only had 1 in the deck though, so it's not that big of a deal. I really want this 2/1 to live so I can draw cards. Anywho, he plays Tidal Wave. Yep. Well played, man. Well played indeed. I told you he was gonna... No, you actually run that card. That's not even just a randomly generated... You know what? A little bit more respect now. But new content, I thought that the funny content, like when I was doing guides and doing funny, unique content, I think that was what would be best on YouTube.
This'll make the pain go.
I cannot believe that we lose this game. It's actually kind of mind-boggling to me that we lost. Somehow we managed to lose this. He's gonna OT. We're literally losing to OTK Shaman. Oh, it feels so bad, actually. We gotta just go face and pray that we can win in the next, like, turn or two. I think the Hunter ready-made deck is better than the Rogue ready-made deck because you get more legendaries, you get more total like dust value. But that Tidal Wave was honestly a very good card. Oh, the other one was a charged call.
This'll make the pain go.
Of course, of course. Have the other dunk tank as well. Still have 50% of your deck left in your deck, but draw all of the cards you needed to win with the combo. I don't know. I'm just a little bit tilted about how all this went. We get 6/6 stats every turn for 2 mana, but like that doesn't do much. At the end of the day, what does that really accomplish? Did he just get Bulwark? That's actually kind of genius, I guess. I don't know. I drew a version of myself as you when I was out with friends. I don't know what that means. If you could clarify that. I cannot believe that I lost that game. He actually ran Tidal Wave. Like, if it was Lightning Storm, fine, whatever.
Uther versus Uther. Behold the light inferno. Justice will decide this.
That's insane to me. I cannot believe that I lost. There's no shot, dude. We need minions. We need actual minions to play and get pressure on the board with. We don't really need secrets or any of that stuff. Peasants. Ooh. Peasant behind a Righteous Protector turn 2 is really good, I'd say. First day of school to potential follow-up later after we, get the initial pressure out on the board. It's gonna go boom, 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 probably all of them at once. Even with these 2 things, this should be able to live. Okay. Boom, boom, coin, boom. And then we're able to kill off a 1/1. So that way he now really can't get over this Divine Shield. Avenge is not bad. We can play that along with First Day of School. Well, First Day of School first, see what we get. Then 1-drop minion, then this. Upgrade this. Hopefully find a tour guide. I feel like a tour guide is really, really important. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Not super concerned about it. We draw a couple of cards. Not bad. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We get Meeting Stone and Arcane Anomaly. I want to do this. And then slowly but surely make him bigger and better. Then I want to hit this. And hit this. I think this deck is pretty good against Paladin. Because Paladin is all about getting minions on the board and getting them to stick so they can pump them up. And this deck is all about getting minions on the board and just like keeping minions on the board. We finish the quest next turn. We literally finish the quest next turn. We play Cariel Rome. Turn 5 on curve. No, he gets to kill the 2/1. Oh, that's so tragic. I didn't expect him to have that. But it's fine. Oh My Yogg is whatever. We don't need to play that right now. We could play it around turn 6 or 7 to play around Libram of Hope, though.
Let me work my magic.
Avenge.
Magical.
I need to play one more, so it's probably going to be Meeting Stone. And then Oh My Yogg. Because actually, I think Oh My Yogg is good, because what's probably going to happen is he's going to play the 4/6 and then Libram of Wisdom it. But Oh My Yogg will stop that. And then we just go trade, hit, take 4 damage, because that's fine to keep my draw card alive. Spell damage, useless. He needs a 2-drop. He's some resources. It's fine. Cariel Rome, though, next turn. Then Hero Power and start flooding the board every single turn. Oh, well, that was unexpected. I thought he was going to play the 4/6.
Reporting for duty.
Play or Libram of Hope. Oh, he doesn't. Or Libram of Wisdom, I mean. He doesn't. Interesting. 2 convictions. Almost enough to end the game here, but not quite. We're going to go Cariel. We're going to go bonk, bonk. Keep the board set up on my side and pass. I first got to know you and watch your videos from Days of Bomb Warrior. To me, I think that was what drew me to your channel. Watching an interesting interactive streamer play a fun deck is the best. Well, thanks, man. I like to consider myself fun and interactive. I think Ecor is big on control meta, but that's super weak at the moment. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not even that upset with, like, Hand Warlock. I think it needs to be, like, 1 or 2 turns slower, and I don't like how fast it kills you once it gets to the end game. But I think it's fine. Okay, he kills off everything. It's not great. I would have liked to have had 2 minions so I could play this. Double Conviction. I think I would have won if I had 1 more minion on the board, but that's okay. Stealth, really good. We need to hero power. We're hero powering every single turn. So that's happening. Then we go boom. Stealth minion just to be there. And then, weapons probably best. Go face. We've got double conviction. We can hit him in the face twice. Lever of Hope still costs 8 right now because he only played. No! If he was in his hand, it costs 0 because he hit with Roam. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. I mean, he Levers of Hopes, but I don't think that's enough to save him because I think double conviction should still maybe be enough if I also play the weapon and get rid of the Divine Shield that way. Okay. So double conviction. So I hit weapon and I hit here, right? Then double conviction is 12 plus 8 is 20. I'm off by 1. No, maybe we go trade here. Conviction, conviction. Weapon.
From the shadows.
And then, so that way we get the maximum amount of damage.
From the shadows.
And then we just need hope that one of the convictions... No, I think that's guaranteed lethal though. I think that's guaranteed lethal regardless of how I do it. Because then I go boom, this goes here, then a weapon kills it, and then these both go face for 22. Okay, cool, we had it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to, no, not conviction first. We don't want a conviction first and have it hit the stealth minion, because the stealth minion has the least damage out of everything. So we need that to die first so we can get maximum damage. Because if one of the convictions went on the 2/5, it's very hard for me to kill the Divine Shield taunt now. Where's I-Beam? I-Beam. It's a uncraftable classic card. Everybody has it. If you go to core, it's a card everybody gets access to in normal and golden. So you don't have to craft it, it's just there in your collection. How long was that game? 6 minutes? What was the next deck I was gonna play? One sec. I was gonna play Quest Priest actually. The problem with Quest Priest is the turn 4. Like, they're so garbage. I don't have enough 2s or 3s or 4s. That could get me 4s. One Thrive. Yeah, I'll probably play more N'Zoth Shaman. It's actually one of my favorite decks right now. I'm definitely going to play more of it. I'm just trying to play a couple more decks that I was interested in trying. Holy Shadow. We don't have... I don't think the problem with Quest Priest is that the quest is too slow. I think the quest is fine, actually. Cause like, it is kind of slow though. And I guess I play mostly slow decks, so that's why I sometimes lose to Control Priests, I guess. Or Quest Priests, I guess. Have you guys seen Regis's new video? I haven't, but he's doing a rant video. Let's talk about Hearthstone on YouTube. If you guys want to watch it together and then I can react to it, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Or I can just move on. I don't know. One sec, I'm checking something. I'm gonna take Funky Monkey's deck real quick. Don't judge, I just want to look at his build so I can compare it to mine. My bad. Where is mine? Okay, Desperate Prayer, he runs Armor Vendor, I don't. I think the Plagued Proto Drake might be a little bit overkill. Talon! Talon's not bad. But Talon does get in the way of the death rattles. But then it'll make me draw some other big things, which is not bad by any means. Oh, he's going some sort of shadow build with this deck. Where I went for more of a actual control. He went for more of a interesting. No, we both went for a pretty similar deck. Nameless one. Farwatch was I have Wave of Apathy with Against All Odds for some removal. Twilight Deceptor will draw. It seems to be the Amulet of the Undying or Hysteria are the only spells. That and Soul Mirror. Nameless one isn't bad. Maybe one Plagued. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. But these two. And then what was the last one I wanted? I wanted maybe a Murloc. I also kind of want to go with an Amalgadon. Shoot, dude. This deck is hard. I'll react to it in 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom, but I will be right back, and then we will react to the video, and I will think about how to fix this deck up a little bit. 1 second, be right back. My bad. I think I'm gonna take out the Wave of Apathy and Against All Odds, though. I need Amalgam for a little bit more stuff. We've got the Nameless one. We've got Soul Mirror to wipe the board a little bit. If we draw a holy spell, literally none of the spells are holy, actually. Are they all shadow? We do have one holy spell. Dang, okay. We could put in Benedictus. Where's one maker? Oh, right there. I'm blind. Okay. We're gonna talk about Regis's video now, guys. Why doesn't Quest Priest run pull Celt? Because you'll draw in reverse order, right? So, like, you'll play pull Celt turn 5, and then by the time you get a 6-drop card or 6-mana card, it'll be too late, right? You'll draw it like 5 turns later, and then you'll have to work backwards, and it'll just complete it really, really, really late. Like, Talon would be fine to make sure you get one late game card, but that's about it. And while I'm talking about this, if you guys have any decks that you particularly want me to play, feel free to let me know. Cause like, one sec. I actually really do want to play Death Rattle Priest again, but I want to play it after the nerfs come out. So, like, this is what my difficulty is. I don't know what to play currently. I could try to play a Rush Warrior or a Big Warrior. Actually, let's see if there's if this Big Warrior is fine. Somebody told me that this was their deck, or this is a deck they used to get, like, to Legend after a while. Wanna run one more Morg Forge Fiend? This doesn't run any new cards. How does this run no new cards? I guess none of the new cards really fit. I mean, I guess I could throw in Man the Cannons. I don't think that really helps. Questless Zulok? Oh, pull Celt to draw the card. But yeah, but that's what Thrive in the Shadows is for. You play Thrive in the Shadows the same turn as What's-Her-Face when you finish the quest. You play the quest, you play Thrive in the Shadows, you guarantee draw the Shard because you don't have any other spells in the deck, or maybe only like 2 others, and then you just win. Like, that's how it works. Kind of want to play N'Zoth Shaman again. Maybe we play N'Zoth Shaman again. Maybe that's my filler spot today. This deck was so fun. Okay, sorry. Okay, guys, we're probably gonna have a serious talk now. Okay. I'm also gonna record this and probably put my reaction on a second channel where I basically just post my thoughts about stuff like this. One sec. Let me just know if you guys would like something like that. I'll probably shout it out here as well.
So, Hearthstone, it's a video game, and I guess this is kind of a video about a video game. Wow. Layers on layers. Yeah, so busting out the real,
breaking the fourth
real
wall here.
backdrop today, or maybe that's still just a green screen. You'll never know. To have a little chat with you guys, because there's some crazy discourse out there.
I like that Regis is able to just like take a probably serious conversation and just immediately start it off kind of just, you know, lighthearted. Me, I jump in there like, okay, Hearthstone shit, here's why. And then I just like go into some angry rant, but he's, man, he's so much better.
Right now, a lot of people who are bored with the game, dissatisfied with the game, really outspoken community members like Kibler, you know, expressing some very sincere and major concerns about the like design direction of the game with quest lines and stuff.
I mean, I don't know, I don't do reaction videos a lot, but I'm probably gonna react a little bit and pause stuff. So I agree with what Kibler has said. I briefly watched his video. I put it on like ×2 speed in the background, but yeah, quest lines, and it's just like a very straightforward linear kind of game with a lot of combos and stuff. And this is just the same thing a lot of people have said about it, right?
We got like content creators just outright quitting content creation or like drifting away from Hearthstone a little bit, it seems.
I've seen that.
So I wanted to check in and just have a chat with where I'm at in Hearthstone and really just sort of reassure you that I don't intend to go anywhere, and I think I'm doing an all right job of finding ways to still have fun in Hearthstone. And
okay, sick. I was worried.
And cool videos on top of that. So I guess this video will be a little bit of a chat about Hearthstone in general and a bit of a chat about sort of the content creation side as well, and maybe what to expect from me going forward and sort of setting expectations and a plan for the...
I thought this was going to be a much more somber, like, video when I first saw it. Because, like, let's talk about Hearthstone ... and YouTube. I mean, I know it's just starting out, but based on the tone so far, I think that he seems pretty optimistic about Hearthstone, and it's in a similar position to me, right? Like, I'll complain about the game, but I definitely still like it, and I like the community that we've built, and I like the fact they're able to play a game and have fun with it, and try out new decks, swap in some new cards here or there. I do personally like that a lot. And I know that it's not necessarily for everyone, but I think people like me and Funky Monkey, because we're the two that work closest together in the sense that our content style is very similar. That and like Warshak and Rarin back when he was doing that and Not Mercenaries. I feel like we are in a good spot because we're able to just make some cool decks. And also Regis, but he plays duels now, which is also super sick. Like, that's a way that he found a niche in the market, you know, people who would probably like watching fun duels content, and that's probably one of the reasons he's having fun. Let's keep going.
Foreseeable future. So I guess to start it off on the Hearthstone side of things, the whole idea of making a video like this was actually because Kibler tweeted a couple days ago about his major concerns with quest lines and how he was really dreading playing Standard for the next 1.5 years with quest lines, which is a sentiment I've totally shared and agree with and support completely. Like, I have barely played Standard format in the last 2 months because I feel like a lot of the quest lines are just miserable to play against.
This is true.
I originally sat down and recorded 40 minutes of discussion about quest lines and the pervasive card draw and the like overall design philosophies of Hearthstone and how concerning that is to me.
Also, mana cheat. He might be about to say that. I don't know. Also, that's a cute face. But yeah, he might be about to say mana cheat. But I think mana cheat and cards are the two biggest issues. Because I don't think I have a problem with the quest lines themselves. It's just the like ease of finishing them with every single class in the game, right? Every single class in the game has insane card draw and some mana cheat that allows them to finish their quests consistently early on. And have really consistent win conditions. Like Warlock, its ability to draw so many cards, and yes, I mean it's Warlock's style, right? That's the whole thing. You want to draw cards. Thank you so much for the follow, Tucson tip up. Sorry, that's the whole style of Warlock, right? So there's some quest lines that I think should be redesigned. I personally do not like the Warlock's one at all. Basically, it takes a fundamental design of the game, which is fatigue, and changes it to the point where it's a win condition now. Other ones like Mage, I didn't have necessarily a problem with the spell damage itself. It's the fact that they were consistently able to finish their quest every single time. By turn 7, they'd play a 2-mana spell, play the Arcanist that turn, and then play Cram Session right after and draw a ton of cards. I think the draw on the mana cheat is the problem, not necessarily the quest lines in every situation.
37 of it was super boring. There's maybe 3 good minutes in there, so that's why this video is happening instead. I thought it'd be nice to have a bit more of like a general and fun casual chat instead of like really diving deep into quest line and design problems. But essentially it boils down to having lots of card draw actually makes games feel very similar because people always have very optimized self-directed gameplay.
That's actually true. Not even just the fact that it's frustrating to lose with the quest, but it also feels like you're playing against the same thing over and over because you're able to draw it over and over. Listen to it at times 1.5 speed. That's actually probably wise. That would make this go a little bit faster. You're right. Even Warrior's able to finish their quest super quickly. And that one is like one of the few quest lines that doesn't have a ton of draw. Like you got Cutting Class and you've got your draw a weapon off of your quest. But it's still able to be finished. I think that the quest lines need to just be harder to complete. Like literally just add not a whole other line, but other than Quest Paladin and Quest Druid, which both suck right now by the way, make every single quest, also Quest Priest, because that one is already, it literally takes you at least 8 turns to complete it. Make every single quest other than those 3 slightly harder to complete. Or, I guess, just change the highest win rate ones because they're the most problematic. But the point is they're just very easy to complete, very repetitive, and yeah.
And that makes the game less explorative and creative for people like me and Kibler who want to play weirder decks and do different things. It's really hard to succeed with the current design philosophy of Hearthstone.
Times 1.5 speed is so much better.
Both contributing to that problem. Probably OTKs a little bit as well, and really, really well-defined win conditions. All of those things challenge that style of play. It's not inherently wrong. Other people like that sort of stuff, but just for us, it's a little bit harder to create fun, cool things and tell really cool stories through videos when there's a really oppressive meta like we currently have that shuts down those creative expressions. So what does that mean, right? Well, it means I've been playing a lot of duels and we've done tavern brawls and like wild format even a little bit, and that it may change with upcoming expansions and different metas. You know, I'm certainly hoping that there's more room to play and explore different deck ideas. If so, we'll keep grinding away on decks and deck spotlights in the future. If not, I think
the problem with this and with other expansions is that unless there's specific counterplay to quests, the problem is that the only way to beat quests is to just go faster than quests. And next thing you know, control decks are seen even less, and everything is just aggro or combo. And people get upset with like aggro for a little bit. So they'll try to come out with some control cards, but they're not going to be strong enough because aggro's overtuned, and we still got all of these quest lines that beat every single control deck in the game. So like, okay, well that's not working. Let's make quests faster so there's more diversity there. And the next thing you know, control's still dead, but then people are like, oh, these are annoying. Let's make aggro faster. And it's just going to keep one-upping each other and being a positive feedback loop of just power creep. So I think there really needs to be, rather than constantly buffing something or coming out with new cards for new strategies. Yeah, I know Battlegrounds is really fun. I'm talking about Standard right now specifically. I think there needs to be nerfs. Rarin made a video a while ago with a diagram, and I think I showed the diagram and I explained it a little bit as well on during a stream, where let's just say you have a line right here, right? Like let's just say this, I don't know, comb is, I don't even know why I have this here, but this cone is a straight line of all of the power levels of the decks, right? Roughly. And then you have one deck way up here off the screen. And you have one like really bad deck right here, right? You buff the bad deck and it brings it up to the comb. Well, you still have this one really oppressive deck, but if you bring down the power of the oppressive deck to be like closer to the comb where it's still strong but maybe not as strong, now all of a sudden all of these decks become playable. Whereas a deck or two that's up here basically means that even though the rest of the meta is super balanced, in my opinion, these couple of decks make these irrelevant. Whereas buffing this deck wouldn't matter. So if you come out with new things and you buff something, buffing the weaker stuff to be a little bit stronger is just like never as effective as nerfing one of the like better, well, not never, but usually isn't as effective as nerfing the one or two oppressive things and bringing it down, because that just gives more possibility.
Banning it altogether, particularly when there are new cards out. We'll do our best to spotlight new cards, but you know, maybe as expansions wear on, you might expect to see a little bit bigger mix between duels and just, you know, custom cards and list style videos and all those sorts of things to diversify the kinds of content we get, because standard won't really drive quite as much gameplay. I guess at the core of it, I really want this channel to be like an everything Hearthstone channel to some extent, or almost like a new stuff Hearthstone channel. So anytime something cool and new gets added to the
Yeah, nerfs are better than buffs in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes buffs are needed, like way back when Shaman was literally like unplayable. I think buffing Shaman a little bit along with nerfs could be good, but overall I think nerfs are better. Yeah.
The game, I want to check it out, whether that's single player. I like hopping into Battlegrounds for a few days when stuff comes out. I don't think I'll be able to do that for Mercenaries, just as I've talked about before, it's so hard to keep up in Mercenaries. Getting a glimpse of new content's really tough.
Mercenaries, I could do a different video about Mercenaries if you want, but Mercenaries is a game mode where, like, if you commit to it fully, it can be fun, but you can't split your time between it and Standard. It literally requires so much time from you to actually get stuff out of it. So, I mean, I feel like Mercenaries could have been fun. I just didn't want to, like, totally drop off from Standard to do it.
Without, like, committing a ton of time behind the scenes. So, you know, we'll probably always take a look at duels and battlegrounds and new decks and mini sets and all that news stuff, patch notes and all those sorts of things. Basically exactly like you see right now. Now, that said, I would be an idiot not to recognize some of the really concerning trends in Hearthstone. When I look around and, you know, really respected long-term content creators like Kibler are having major concerns, and he's, like, you know, dabbling in other games, and he's you know, sharing all these hesitations. And I look at people like Trump, who's really barely been playing Hearthstone at all, as far as I can tell, and uploading stuff from a ton of other games, which...
Okay, to be fair with Trump, he wanted to play Age of Empires 4. He's always liked RTS strategy games and stuff like that. I was always going to play Age of Empires 4 instead of Hearthstone for a little bit. The only issue is games take an hour, if not more. So even though I'd have a lot of fun with it, I couldn't make videos on it personally. But yeah, I don't think that that's necessarily a problem with Hearthstone for Trump, although it is also a little bit. But it's also just because Age of Empires just came out and he was excited to play it, like I was at first.
I'm sure Trump will be back. I'm sure he's going to make more stuff, but clearly still people are kind of drifting away from Hearthstone in one way or another. You know, we see a lot of people moving towards very specific game mode slices, like all Battlegrounds or all Mercs or all, you know, Standard or Duels or whatever it is. All of these things start to point you towards a world where it's like, man, this, you know, probably isn't going to last forever. Like, frankly, right now I'm doing pretty well when it comes to views and all that sort of stuff. I'm totally fine. It probably benefits me that people have left the game or drifted away in some ways, so I'm not really noticing a lot of fall off at the moment. But when I look at long-term stats for other people across Hearthstone content world, numbers on Twitch are way down, numbers on YouTube on average are way down. So for me to be relatively flat is nice. It's actually a great sign, because most other people are definitely trending very steeply downward, or at least more steeply downward than ever before, just because of the changing slices of Hearthstone. And, you know, it's an older game at this stage. So
I would just like to say thank you for all of you guys who watch me right now. Twitch might not be doing as well, but YouTube has actually stayed fairly stagnant. It dipped for a little bit, but it's actually been slowly climbed back up. It's been on an upward trend for the past like 2 weeks. So I would just like to thank everybody watching right now. I really do appreciate it. I wouldn't be able to keep doing this if it weren't for you guys and the people on Twitch watching. So thanks for that. Basically the same thing Regis is talking about. A lot of people were seeing declines, but I've stayed fairly stagnant. I mean, I did see a decline at first, but like it's being brought back up. Who knows? I mean, it's just a short-term trend. I don't know, but I am excited about it.
All that said, I'm not intending to leave Hearthstone. I'm intending to continue to play Hearthstone and continue to find fun in Hearthstone, whether a standard format meta suits me or not. I mean, there's still lots of ways for me to experience the game in a fun way, and I think we'll have lots of fun ways to make videos and do cool stuff. So, you know, if you're enjoying what's happening on this channel right now, I think you'll see very much more of the same. Maybe, you know, ebbs and flows of certain game modes and certain kinds of content, but overall it'll probably be a very similar mix. And I just want to talk about new, fun Hearthstone stuff. It's really as simple as that.
One other thing is that I'm going to probably put reaction videos to this and things about streaming on my third channel, and I'm probably going to bring back Battlegrounds on another channel, because I do like Hearthstone, I like Battlegrounds a lot, so I'm going to try to like just start diversifying as much as possible in the near future. So stay tuned for that. And just him talking about trying to do more things within Hearthstone is just like, it brings us up. Shameless plug real quick, I guess.
Now, on top of that though, I think it's important to lay the groundwork and set up, you know, a backup plan of sorts. Not because I think Hearthstone's dead. I think I'll be playing Hearthstone for 5 or 10 years or something at this rate. But it's still important because I see all these warning signs. I see all these trends, even though they're not really negatively impacting me right now. it's pretty clear they might in the future. I could burn out, the game could have major problems, could just get sliced too thin, so on and so forth. So I've already started laying the groundwork for...
Sliced too thin is interesting, because if Hearthstone keeps coming out with new game modes like Mercenaries that is going to split the fan base, that's going to be problematic. Like, that's another reason why I don't like Mercenaries, because it's, like I said, it's something they have to commit a lot of time to, which means that if they want to play that, they can't really play Standard anymore at all, and they really have to choose between that. Battlegrounds, I think, was perfect. Battlegrounds is free to play. You can play casual. You can just play 1 or 2 games, and you can keep up if you don't care, like, super hard about rating, but you still want to, like, climb a little bit, you can. Battlegrounds is perfect. I think Battlegrounds is the best game mode in Hearthstone right now by a pretty wide margin, actually. But the problem is being spread thin. If you want to play duels or arena, so you have a unique experience every time, there's that, which takes some people away, and they spend their gold on that instead of card packs for real, or like for the real game, or... I mean, I guess you get it out of the duels and arena if you do well, especially. But like Mercenaries and Hearthstone now is going to split the player base at least a little bit.
For this, some of you probably don't even know this, but I've got a variety channel on YouTube called Regis Chilbin. You can see links to all this stuff down in the description.
I would watch
and,
that.
In
He's kind of
comments,
funny.
Where I very occasionally so far have been streaming actually other games, variety games. Most recently, Guardians of the Galaxy, but other kind of meme stuff like Lawn Mowing Simulator and just whatever kind of game catches my eye and seems fun. So I do some really chill YouTube streams, low key, like 20 viewers.
I think he also played Cyberpunk or whatever on that. That was when I first started watching his Chilbin. I watched a little bit of it. It was pretty funny. He's
something out of you.
I recommend
I've
it.
been posting some really, I think, actually pretty good and very fun edited videos. So taking like an hour or 2 of gameplay and boiling it down to like 15 minutes that tells like a good compelling story with some fun highlights and key moments, all of which I'm proud of, but don't do a lot yet, but I intend to keep doing more and ramping it up over time. In fact, I've had a pretty good stretch recently with Guardians of the Galaxy, so I would encourage you to go check out those videos. That game's actually super good. So I guess to recap all that, like this channel will continue to be Hearthstone with, I think, the occasional card or strategy game popping in, but if you like card and strategy games, mostly Hearthstone, hang out here at Regis Kilbin. This is the main...
Or here, Ecore 100. Just saying. I'm going to be doing very similar content. Shameless plug. Continue.
Main channel. If you want to watch me play other stuff, goofy stuff, stupid stuff, AAA, like story titles, whatever, normal video games, there's Regis Chilbin. Come hang out there. The more of you come, the more
I've
of it I'll
dabbled
do, frankly.
in Chilbin.
So if we get a lot of subs and views there, I'll make more of those. And if you just want to get like something to fall asleep to, in other words, watch really long, unedited streams, then of course there's Regis Streambin. Again, that'll mostly be Hearthstone, but there's like a full Guardians of the Galaxy playthrough listed on that channel. So 3 different ways to experience yours truly. I still don't know why you guys watch any videos. It's remarkable every time I think about it. Speaking of which, we're gonna hit 100 million views on YouTube this week. Maybe next week, I don't know. Sometime in the next month or something. 100 million views is absolutely insane, so thank you for watching. And
everybody who's watching right now, help Regis. Okay, not right now. Continue watching the stream, but help him out. Help him get to 100 million. That's insane,
I
actually.
don't know what's wrong with all of you, but I really do.
That's insane. Imagine getting to that.
Means a lot, so
wow.
On our way to $1 billion. I'll never get $1 billion. It's never gonna happen. But 100 million is absolutely amazing.
That's incredible,
so,
dude.
I guess all that said,
massive
I
respect
more about
to
YouTube
him.
than Hearthstone, but I didn't really know what to expect. So I just wanted to check in and be like, hey guys, look, don't worry. I know a lot of people are kind of leaving Hearthstone or down on Hearthstone, and I've had some down moments too, and there's some things I haven't enjoyed. I didn't like Mercs. I haven't enjoyed Standard. That's all very reasonable and valid, and all these people sharing these thoughts and drifting away from the game. I understand it absolutely, but I'm not in that spot. I'm still happy and still having fun with the game, and I think we can find a lot of ways to enjoy Hearthstone that I haven't even really discovered yet. There's a lot more memes and challenges and goofy stuff we can do if the normal stuff isn't quite satisfying us. So yeah, I guess this video is just here to say like, hey, it's all good. I'm not going anywhere. As long as I don't get hit by a bus this week, you should expect more of the same, which hopefully is something you enjoy. But yeah, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on Hearthstone. Like, are you in a happy place in Hearthstone? Are you drifting away from the game? Do you like watching but not playing? Do you like playing but not watching? If that's the case, you're probably not here, but I'm always curious to hear everybody's thoughts and where they stand in Hearthstone. And all that and more, feel free to share that in the comments below. I actually do read comments, believe it or not. I respond very snarkily to some and very appreciatively to others. So there's a good chance I'll see it if you leave a comment. That said, thanks as always for watching. Come back tomorrow for real Hearthstone stuff, maybe an expansion announcement. I think in the near future, next day or two is my expectation, but I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, love you. Thanks for watching, and until next time, game on.
Well, that was cool. Okay. I thought it was going to be a lot worse based on the title. I thought he was going to be like quitting or changing to like only duels or taking a break from Hearthstone or something like that because the state of the game wasn't good. So I'm glad to see that he's sticking around. I really am. He's one of the people that I look up to the most in all of Hearthstone in terms of content creation. He's like, in my opinion, like one of the pinnacles of where you can get to. Just like a really fun guy, good at the game. A lot of creative decks, pretty decent editing, nice like everything about everything he does just looks really professional. I don't know. I've liked his content for a long time. I've watched it before I even started making my own content. So yeah, massive props to him for also almost hitting 100 million on that as well. So glad to see you sticking around. That's about it. That's all the reaction to this video, I guess. That's crazy though. Video, I guess. I wasn't even looking at chat. I got so wrapped up in the video. It's fun to watch Hearthstone, not so much to play anymore. Fair enough. Do I want to change anything about my N'Zoth Shaman? I mean, Talon guarantees draws me N'Zoth. I think I like this build. I really do. Where is it? Oh, N'Zoth Shaman's right there. I'm dumb. Probably gonna play this deck and then be done. Then we're gonna go to the Ask Me Anything portion.
Thrall versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
The earth
Man,
itself is mine.
playing against Warlock is just like, if I cannot play N'Zoth, a big N'Zoth, on turn 9, I will probably lose. Which makes me think, maybe I even keep N'Zoth. So that way I know that I'm getting something crazy off of it. Also, I guess a well-timed Mutinous could be potentially good as well. I don't know. How's your day? My day's going pretty well. My day's going pretty swell, actually. Having a good one. Obviously, he's Quest Warlock. We already know that he's going to be Quest Warlock. If they're playing Warlock, it's Quest. Ooh, wait. Now, hold on.
Never knew you wanted.
Vivid Spores? Not bad. If we can get a board to stick and play Vivid Spores on it, that could be pretty solid. We could also maybe play something like N'Zoth turn 7, depending on like what we get summoned. If we can get a couple of if we can get Mr. Smite. Holy moly, wait, we actually got Mr. Smite. We're gonna play Instructor Fireheart. We need to play extremely proactive this game. This is potentially good damage. We should probably take that.
Those were priceless.
We literally cannot afford to play slow. Because he's gonna finish his quest and win. Normally, this is not how I would be playing this game out at all. I would like to be very clear about this. This is not how I initially anticipated myself playing this game. But the problem is, I really need...
Nine and a miss.
Okay. I really need to do more damage. Lightning Storm doesn't do much. We're going to play an Amalgam. Hit him in the face. Pass. Probably Mr. Smite turn 6. Coin out N'Zoth turn 7. Try to burst him down with 10 damage. Maybe if we can find another Amalgam, that could be good. I don't know. I mean, I have to tempo Fireheart. I don't think you understand how important that is. If I don't tempo out Fireheart, I am going to lose.
A miss.
I need to tempo her out, maybe get some damage, bait out a couple of these things. This is really bad, by the way, in terms of what I'm drawing. Let's just push a little bit more damage here. We'll get a totem off of this, which is nice. We'll play Mr. Smite, push some damage, and then Lightning Bloom out N'Zoth and hope that it's enough to win. The only way we'll change that strategy is if in the next 2 turns we draw another Circus Amalgam, because that will add to the burst. And then maybe we'll draw Brilliant Macaw in the next couple of turns, and that'll be really good, actually. You know what? That's actually not bad either. That would not be terrible. If we're able to do that and then play a Brilliant Macaw and keep going face, that could be pretty solid, actually. You have to be the initiative-focused deck in this matchup, unfortunately. Yeah. But luckily, like I said, we have Lightning Bloom, we have N'Zoth, we kept it in our opening hand because we knew that this is the direction this matchup was going to go. And he's back up to nearly full. That's fantastic, actually. That is wait for it, tastic. That he drew that well. Okay, maybe we could still draw Brilliant Macaw on the next 2 turns. I mean, if we do, we could still potentially win. If we do, the potential to win is definitely still there. Please don't have... Oh my god. What do I get off of N'Zoth? Probably not much, right? This will give me 2 minions. It'll push some damage. 3 minions? Oh yeah, it gives me a totem as well. We've got to push face, and then we've got to hope to draw a Brilliant Macaw this turn or next turn. We literally have to do that, or we're going to lose. Soul Rend. Luckily, one of my things lives. You should probably try to kill that. Dude, are you serious? Okay, it's fine. If we draw the Macaw this turn, we can win. We have to draw the Macaw this turn, though. No, we don't. Okay, maybe not necessarily true. Lightning Storm does technically keep me alive, and Tiny Toys could be decent as well. It does keep him from doing stuff, I guess. We need to draw a Brilliant Macaw. This turn or next turn. It's gotta happen. If it doesn't, we lose, like I've said it already multiple times. Oh my gosh. I will Lightning Storm that again if need be, man. I will 100% Lightning Storm that again. Oh man. Maybe we go with maybe we play Wandmaker first and see what we get actually. Golly. Have you been? I've been doing pretty well. Wandmaker. See if we find anything, and if nothing, we just go this. Oh, Guidance is not bad. I think I'd rather play that than another one of these. We'll take both. If we find the Macaw, we go crazy. Please just draw it. I'm begging you. If I draw it, not this turn, but next turn, I win the game. I have 2 turns to draw it, basically. We're going to play Tiny Toys. We're not going to play Vivid Spores because it doesn't really work, but Tiny Toys will be good enough. Wait, Macaw doesn't even matter at this point. Yeah, we lost, GG. We needed to draw Macaw way earlier, you're right. I've already messed it up. We don't get to choose. Like, it's so fucking bullshit, man. It's so fucking dumb playing against that deck. Like, I had to play super proactive, and it didn't even matter. He had Soul Rend. He was running the old version, not the new version, so, I mean, fuck me, I guess. Actual bullshit. Let's just get a deck that can consistently win the game turn 9 or 10 every single time while also having insane lifesteal and removal. Let's just give them everything. What could possibly go wrong? Fucking dumb, dude. Actually stupid. Yeah, we're gonna keep everything again. I like Lightning Bloom N'Zoth, and then if we're able to draw a Brilliant Macaw, we can activate it again, which is just nuts. And I think that's what we're going to need to do against a rogue. They might be going either Quest or Garrote. Either way, we are absolutely going to need to be very proactive and try to win the game as quickly as possible. So this is basically all we're able to do here. I have so much hair, it's ridiculous. I hate Quest. Yeah, I hate Quest too. I want to basically, I mean, I don't know if I want to make a video about the state of Hearthstone because a lot of people already have. Regis, we just watched his video about it. Kibler has made videos about it and talked about it on Twitter. But the quest lines and just insane draw and mana cheat. Just the increased pace of the game for no reason and like the potential for endless combo decks. That's the problem, I guess. Boiled down. But anywho, probably this turn 2, hopefully play something before turn 7. This, we'll be able to play the Slogger or maybe an Amalgam. If we can draw Mr. Smite, that would be great. We've got a lot of things that I'd like to draw here. He's just playing nothing? Did he disconnect? Or is he gonna just rope me and he's gonna play the quest right now? Okay, Amalgam's not bad. Amalgam's definitely not bad. We could maybe even play this turn 5. But no, that would be ridiculous. Holy moly, my hair is just floop. Look at that. Look at my hair. Bloop. Swindle. Into weapon as well, or maybe a second swindle. Okay, I think the weapon's fairly weak, so I'm not super concerned about it anymore. I'm not gonna say it's a waste of a prep, because it definitely isn't, but it's definitely not great either. Amalgam! Turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, turn 7. Maybe we don't play that turn 7. Maybe we play a turn 8. I don't know yet. It depends on what ends up being drawn. Boom, hit. This turn 4, this turn 5. Excuse me. And then hopefully we get to draw a cookie. Not cookie. A Brilliant Macaw. I'm gonna need to kill that off, but he's gonna do damage to his own minion. That makes sense.
Initiating overdrive.
Initiating overdrive. The other amalgam isn't discounted because this says discover a mech. It costs 1 less. Like that specific mech costs 1 less, not the next mech that you play like in some matchups, you know? Alright. Okay, this no longer works very well. I was gonna say Lurker below kind of goes crazy here. So what do I want to do? I could go Lightning Storm wipe. Or I could just go boom. And then coin Lurker below, which is probably best. Let's just do that. Have you tried Mizaki Mage Deck? No, I haven't, and I really don't want to. That's like another deck that's just a crazy OTK that I hate. No. No. I'm going to need this 1-2 to get rid of the Divine Shield so I can play Lurker below. No, wait, that doesn't work. Oh, shoot. That's bad. Lurker below doesn't kill this off or get rid of the Divine Shield. He unintentionally played around it. That's pretty sick, actually. Golly. I should have hit the 1-3. You're gonna Shadow Step him? Wait, I actually just lose, though. Because I can't reliably kill this 3-1. I should have hit this. Gosh darn it. He's drawn way too many cards at this point. Like, we mostly wipe his board here. But the fact that we're not able to kill this means he just gets to draw too many cards. Like, the game's done. The game's over. I don't even know why I'm still in. Unless we get a second Lightning Storm, in which case we'll be way overloaded. Yeah, this doesn't matter. This doesn't do anything. Because he still has Divine Shield. He gets to just draw through the rest of his deck. It's well played.
Fight with purpose. You win this one.
Fuck me, dude. I did everything I could. Even if I had gotten rid of the Divine Shield that one dude, it wouldn't have mattered. It literally doesn't matter what I do. It's just, oh yeah, let's just have endless amounts of damage and endless amounts of draw in every single deck that exists. That's fun. That's really good game development. That's really good game design. Let's just give everything insane combos that are uninteractive. And if you can't kill this one specific card immediately, you lose. Yay! Hearthstone! Woo! Fucking dumb, dude.
The earth itself is my ally.
We're gonna keep Wandmaker because it's good tempo. Other than that, we're gonna get rid of the other cards because they're a little bit too slow for my taste. Just a little bit. Just a little bit too slow for my taste. I don't know, the last guy was really lucky with what he drew, though. Like, there's nothing I could do about it. Drawing, like, 6 cards in one turn. Not much I can do. While also getting minions out on the board. I forgot to mention that. He got, what, a whole board of small minions and drew a ton of cards. N'Zoth, that's super good actually. Maybe super's a bit of an over-exaggeration, but it's not bad. It's pretty good. The new hero portrait for Edwin? Yep, that's it. I think it looks pretty cool actually. I mean, I don't know. I think everything minus the face. I don't like the like smirk kind of dopey looking face. I wish it was a little bit different. A little more badass, if I do say so myself, but it's fine. We play an Amalgam next turn, no big deal. Our goal is to burst him, turn like 6 or 7. So we want to play Circus Amalgam, then we want to play Coin. Wait, what? Fair enough, but why are you running Scabs? That's new. Honestly, respect. I accept that. I'm cool with it. I love how you rotate decks every once in a while. What do you mean every once in a while? I rotate decks literally, like, constantly. I play 2 to 3 different decks a day and post them on YouTube. It's not just every now and then. It is constantly changing decks. For right now, I'm just playing the N'Zoth Shaman because I like it the most. And we're basically just waiting for nerfs to come out in the next 2 days. So we just got to get through this day and the next day, and we're chilling. And by get through, I mean... Well, yeah, I guess get through. Until the nerfs come out and there are less mages and even Garrote Rogues, which are pretty uninteractive. Not a huge fan of Warlock. And I'm kind of sad it wasn't nerfed at all, but I guess at the end of the day, it's fine. Brain Freeze trade, I guess I'm cool with that. Not thrilled about it, but okay. We're gonna go Boom and Wand Maker. Everyone's gonna play Face Hunter to counter Warlock, that's true. Which is why control decks like Control Priest are gonna come back into the meta, baby. We'll probably play N'Zoth turn 9. I know that I said I wanted to play him turn 7, but because I'm going to be overloaded with the Canal Slogger, I do not think that that is available anymore. Fatigue Warlock is Giga Broken. Yeah, it's already super strong and it's not even getting touched. In fact, two of its worst matchups, Garrote Rogue and Quest Mage, because they could maybe kill him faster. And don't give him minions to heal off of, are both getting removed from the game, basically. So it's going to be insane. Have you already seen the new League season, Arcane? Yeah. Or series, Arcane? Yeah. I watched it literally the day it came out, and then the day Act 2 came out. I wrecked a Control Priest with Warlock today. Probably would have lost with Face Hunter, though. I mean, yeah, Warlock's going to beat everything that's not hard aggro direct damage. Elemental, Shaman, and Face Hunter are going to beat Warlock. Everything else Warlock will beat, probably. Well, okay, Quest Warrior will be an okay matchup for them as well.
Care to make a wager?
Care to make a wager, friend? I guess. Dude, look at all these cards. That's not ideal for me at all. I don't even know what I want to play right now. I feel like the Canal Slogger might be worthless. And it doesn't even heal me up that much. Circus Amalgam? Guidance, probably Lightning Bloom out, Lightning Storm. I don't know if I want to take both. I feel like taking both at this point is kind of bad. Because, I mean, we could just go with Molten Blast because it's direct damage. I could finish him off with it, so we'll take that. Then we're going to go Lightning Bloom out, Lightning Storm. We're overloaded a ton next turn, but we can still play this. Doesn't really affect the next turn, and then we play N'Zoth the turn after that. So we play this turn 7. Maybe, we can't play this turn 8 because of overload, but maybe like a Mr. Smite or Lurker Below turn 5, or turn 8. Then this turn 9 and hope it's enough. But like, the lack of interaction here, he's not even, what am I even supposed to do? Oh, I'm down to 3. Oh, I thought I would be at 4. Okay, let's go Molten Blast then, get some Elementals out there to resummon off of the N'Zoth, I guess. I miscalculated. I thought that okay, my bad. For some reason, I thought I was gonna have 4 left. Overloaded 4? I played... Oh, because they both overload 2. I thought one of them only overloaded 1. That was an oops on my part. Oh, a combustion. That's not ideal. Well, hopefully he plays some minions and I can play Goliath. Okay, Goliath is actually pretty solid here unless he shadow steps the 3-2 immediately, which would suck. Oh, and there's no way to stop it either. There's no way to stop him. I mean, he's gonna kill me in like 2 turns, right? The game's already over. He hasn't played an Octobot yet, I guess, but it don't matter.
It's quiet.
Is that game? I think that might just be game. Here it comes.
Muzzle their magic.
Please just kill it so I can play N'Zoth. Please, Prize Splendor, kill it. That'd be best. Okay. I mean, he probably does trade into it, I guess. Wait, what? Why would he do it like that? Why wouldn't you have played another minion? You have to have had other minions, right?
Efficient is sufficient. Give me that.
What are you gonna do? I guess I lied. We have to just go for the display so we can't reduce the cost of anything. Because if I don't, I lose. Because it's gonna reduce the cost and draw a whole bunch. I guess technically I could still Lightning Bloom out in N'Zoth because I'll have 7 mana and I'll go to 9. But I think I still lose. I don't know what he's playing with Broom. This is definitely Garrote Rogue, which means that we lose regardless. Like, it doesn't even matter what we do. Oh, man. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you not? Wait, what is happening? I mean, you still gotta be Garrote, right? I'm gonna play N'Zoth, and I'm gonna have to hope for something. This is gonna not even give me a totem. It's gonna give me, hopefully, the 6-4. Okay, we get to kill off that, which is fine. No, I don't want him to Shadow Step Jandis, maybe. And it keeps my guy alive. It's not bad. Decent minions on board. Oh, we win? What the heck? I don't know. Maybe he... Oh, he was running the Smite OTK? That's weird.
Thrall versus Valera.
I make my own deck.
The earth itself is my ally.
Interesting. I think I want to keep Mr. Smite here. And even a Title Surge just in case he's going Oops Quest. Because Mr. Smite is basically going to be how I win the game. If I can find N'Zoth. So Mr. Smite's pretty important to have, actually. He is Quest. That's good to know. I think I'm going... Okay, we get Goliath. That's a little bit weird champ, but that's fine. Coin out this... I don't want this to be the mech that's resummoned, so maybe we just go with a Noyatron. We can play it turn soon. Turn soon. I do need Smite here, though. I definitely do. And then hopefully we can draw some Amalgams or whatever. 1-drop spell, not bad. Revolve? Could be interesting. Could be interesting. He's gonna play the 2-4.
Care to make a wager,
Oh?
friend?
SI. Yeah, okay.
This guy's toast.
Circus Amalgam. I don't want him to send that back to his hand. So I'm gonna play this turn 4. And we're just gonna have to hope to draw N'Zoth soon, I guess.
Let's ride.
I do think we have to just hope to draw N'Zoth. I mean, that's what Talon is for, right? We could potentially just guarantee draw N'Zoth, but we'll see. Oh, no. What does he put on the top of my deck? If I were him and I got offered like an Armor Vendor, I feel like Armor Vendor would be a top tier thing to just put on the top because it's kind of useless. Deep Run Engineer. I'm okay with that. I'm probably gonna Lightning Bloom this out turn 6 to deal with this board, actually. That would be my plan, I guess. Revolve could be bad in N'Zoth. I mean, yeah, but the Revolve would be more to like try to mess up his board than mine. I'm hoping to draw Lightning Storm as well. That would be pretty solid. YouTube received a notification. What could that notification have been, Mr. Phone? It wasn't actually important. It was just a video coming out. I don't even know who from. It just said like somebody posted a video and I was like, well, that's not useful to me. I'm streaming right now. I can't watch a video. Actually, that's not even true. I literally just watched Regis's video about the state of Hearthstone and whatever. If I were him, I'd probably rush in with the 2-4 because it's got rush. What? Why do you what? Kind of weird champ, if you ask me. Lightning Storm would have been great last turn, but it's okay. We're gonna go boom. Okay. Amalgam is really good. And I already know I'm gonna Quinn out of scenes. We're gonna take Amalgam. Okay, N'Zoth, baby. Where are you at? Where is you at, my guy? Revolve has big scabs and he win con, or wait. Revolve has big scabs and his win con is gone. Yeah, that works. That tracks. I'm okay with that. That's a pretty good one. Another Gizmo, not a fan, but we're gonna go Lightning Bloom, Sneeds. Just try to kill off as much as possible. We'll kill off at least, arguably everything here, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. We only need, yeah, we still have 1 missile left over too.
Muzzle their magic.
Fudge! Okay, maybe it's Lightning Storm this turn instead. Oh, man. I think it has to be Lightning Storm this turn, and then just, like, Annoyatron. No! How rude! No! I'm actually upset! I'm so mad. Actually, I don't think I'm that mad, really. It's a minor inconvenience, to be sure.
Golden rare.
Thank you for following, Happy Penguin. Hearthstone Happy Penguin. Thank you, much appreciated. He's like, what do I want to give him? Again, Armor Vendor would be near the top of the list, in my opinion.
This guy's
Oh. No more SIs, please. Stop, stop, stop. No more. 0. 0 more.
Muzzle their magic.
Brilliant? You're giving me a Brilliant Macaw? Oh, geez. Wait, this is really bad because I can't play Sneeds.
Never be afraid of your inner power.
This is so bad. Oh, I'm gonna take so much damage. Oh, no. I mean, we can Revolve, Lightning Bloom, Goliath, and then hope that I draw some friggin' healing soon. Oh, no. We did not draw very well. I mean, we drew fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I have enough overload in this deck to warrant running an overdraft, but it is kind of annoying. Maybe we take out Mutanus. I don't think we need him. Maybe we need something more early game for removal purposes. Maybe an extra Tidal Surge. Because when is Mutanus actually going to be useful? I guess there will be some times, but very infrequently has he been useful. I have cheesed one Quest Mage with it, which was really, really funny, but other than that, he's been kind of just like a dead card. Okay, so we can't even play Scabs this turn. Trades a 3-2 into the 3-3. And then do I go Revolve? Part of me thinks I have to go Revolve here. Do I? I just need one of them to hit this. I feel like that was needlessly risky. I mean, what? He plays what's-his-face next turn. I mean, that's not great. He's gonna bounce him back to my hand, I believe. And then I need to go Revolve, and then Brilliant Macaw to try to wipe the board again. Oh, you're just gonna kill, okay. Oh, that's not good at all. Alright, well, poop. No. Wait, he might just play him again. No, wait, why would he play him again, though? That doesn't make any sense. He uses stealth and I lose. GG, well played. I hate stealth. Why does it exist?
Too soon.
I'm in a really big pickle now. Like, I have to revolve or I lose, but if I do revolve, I lose in 2 turns, not just 1. And now, what do I draw? Lurker below. Woo! Revolve. Wait. Wait. Could that have worked? Did I not have to revolve? Because the targets are just chosen randomly? Could I have played that and had it just go boom, boom, boom because it would be random? There's no way. I have to go devolving here, yeah, you're right, in order to stop what's-his-face. But I think I'm still dead. I haven't drawn any healing. I needed to draw a Canal Slogger. Didn't draw it. He could just burst me from hand here, potentially. I don't know. I'm so close to being dead, is the problem. Stop. I mean, maybe I'm not dead. Maybe I'm still alive. He needs another Wicked Stab. Secret Passage, he's gonna get it. Oh my god. Look at the draw, man. Look at the moves. Wombo combo, what was that? It would have worked? Interesting.
A cruel fate awaits you in the ashes.
Interesting. Hits the better of the 2 targets.
Target eliminated. 2 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 eliminated.
I have to draw Canal Slogger, and even then I think I still lose. It doesn't matter.
You win this one.
I mean, I never ended up drawing Mutanus, so it wasn't really that helpful, but... You're right, I should have just hit the 4/4 first and then devolving missiles, but like... Would not have worked because I can't target stealth minions. But at least I know it might target stealth minions now. The more you know.
Thrall versus Elise.
Class is in session.
The earth itself is my ally.
I don't think I necessarily want to keep a Brilliant Macaw here. Or the Amalgam. Like, I know that they're both really, 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 really good cards that are pretty solid win conditions, actually. But the problem is, if I keep the Macaw, what battle cry am I really trying to copy? I guess since I know it's aggro, I can use the Brilliant Macaw to copy Primordial Dungeoneer and try to draw Tidal Surges, Lightning Storms. Okay, well, that's cool. And Canal Sloggers for healing and removal. I think that's the best possible thing that I can do. Although, the fact that he didn't play anything turn 1 makes me think maybe he's not aggro? Okay, yeah, he's still aggro. That makes sense. 2-3? Nothing? Are you insane? I still want to draw 2 cards. And then next time we go Brilliant Macaw and we draw 2 more, and then we just use those removals. Hopefully we can draw a Lightning Bloom to cheese out some stuff. I don't think I care about that 2-3 too much. Well, I mean, I do, obviously, because it's a mana cheat permanently, but I think I should be able to deal with that. It's just with this matchup, you've got to do different things with different matchups. Like, some matchups, you save the Macaw for an extra N'Zoth, right? Some matchups, you use Macaw to copy Instructor Fireheart to try to find direct damage instead of playing minions. Sometimes, like against, let's just say, Warlock, hypothetically, maybe even a Mage. And then you have decks like this, where you have to play the Macaw early after, like, Mancrick, or Wandmaker, or Pandaren Importer, or the Primal Dungeoneer to just get extra value out of it. It becomes a 3-mana, 3/3, get some extra stuff, right?
Sands of time run low.
Divine Shield, admittedly, a little annoying. Does he Hero Power trade? Or is he going to play a minion? Okay, he's going to Hero Power and then hit. Okay, that makes sense. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I think next turn it has to be Brilliant, though, right? I mean, I guess maybe Mancrick could be okay. But no, I think I'd rather just draw 2 cards here. Okay. And now, if you look at our hand, we've got a ton of removal, a ton of lifesteal. We've got Lightning Storm. We should be okay. He's going to play what on earth? No! That's... Oh my gosh, that should be illegal. There's no way that that should be allowed. Oh my god. I mean, if I Lightning Bloom out Tidal Surge to kill off this, I can't play anything next turn. But, like, we've got to do it. We can't let him keep making more things. We get to play nothing next turn. That is so bad. I did not expect that at all. How did that even get corrupted? Wait, that's how it works? There is no shot. That's how that's supposed to work. It costs less in the hand, so they just get to reduce the cost of it and corrupt. There's no fucking way. There is no way. No, this is a joke, right? This is some elaborate ruse, some elaborate meme. Like, there's no fucking way that's how it's supposed to actually work, right? Right? Like, I had everything I could possibly need. And I still just lose. It doesn't matter.
Job done. You win this one.
I did not expect 2 5/6s for 1 mana that turn. I did not expect it. Like, there's no shot. There's no shot that's how it's supposed to work.
Earth itself is my ally.
Like, if he hadn't gotten 2 5/6s out, I literally win. If it hadn't been that, if it had just been normal, I win the game. It's so it's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I mean, technically they cost 2 less in the hand, so I mean, yeah, sure. Fucking, oh my god. I didn't know that's how it worked. I wish I had known. I could have actually built a deck around it and been like, look at this OP new combo. Some shit, I don't know. So stupid. Instructor Fireheart's a bit slow. I don't really want her. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay, this hand is not great. But it's fine. We'll play Armor Vendor. No big deal. I know he wants to play the quest. The Armor Vendor's really there to help protect me, I guess. I mean, I'm just gonna play my own minions and try to get to N'Zoth fairly quickly. Lurker below, that's fine. We have Mr. Smite. We're just gonna try to hit him. Tiny Toys. Honestly, the best option. Honestly, not bad. If I can get this and like revolve on turn 7, that might be enough to win me the game. I'm not sure, it depends, but I don't know. Okay, so what I lost to was a bug. I'm glad that I know that now. I don't feel quite as bad. Vivid Spores could also be pretty good on Tiny Toys, assuming they live. He probably fire sales immediately though. That'd be my guess. Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to work. The Razormane Battle Guard's not supposed to decrease the cost of a corrupt card and give them the ability to corrupt it with a 3-mana card. Like, there's no way that's how it's supposed to work, because the cost of the card itself is still lower. It just says it costs less to play the card, but it doesn't say taunt cards cost less. Actually, I guess it does, but even so, like, that's not how it's supposed to work. Goes face with that? That's kind of weird, if I do say so myself. Nope, that was a misplay. I should not have totemed. I mean, granted, I got the 1 damage one, and the healing one would have been decent as well. Draw a 1 maker, please. Be unlucky. Oh, I hate mana draw and mana cheat. Not mana draw. I hate excessive card draw and mana cheat. Sorry. Wait, he's already almost done with the quest. He's He's already almost done with the quest. Like, what am I supposed to do against this? This right here, this card right here, cram session. Boom. Draw 4 cards and the game's over. Like, I've already lost. It doesn't matter. That's so funny, actually. Worst part is, even if I did still run, and I can't play anything, I can't even hero power because it helps him out. He finished it. Even if I was running Mutanus, I couldn't even play him this turn. How cringe. Another Ignite? Dude, you gotta be kidding. Was this discovered? No, it had to be a freeze.
Those were priceless.
Yeah, I know.
Those were priceless.
You play Vivid Spores next turn and pray that it is enough. We get a Quillbore and a Beast off of this and a different elemental, so if we draw an Azoth, I mean, this isn't bad. He might Fire Sale this, which honestly I'm okay with. If he Fire Sales this instead of playing his dude, that's more than okay. Please do it, do it, do it, do it. Or just play Arcanist. That's fine as well. I'm okay with either. Let me just go face with all of these. No. What are you doing? Hello?
Become the hero this world needs.
I mean, here's what I'm gonna do with that. I'm gonna just let, like, Lightning Bloom out a big dude, shoot him a ton, and hit him in the face with these. I'm gonna play Vivid Spore soon, I guess. But I don't need to play it now because he still hasn't even played the Arcanist. Like, there was no reason to play Incanter's Flow there. Even if he has Dawn Grasp and then he plays Cram Session,
I have proven
like, he still can't play Fire Sale this turn, which is fine. Freeze the 8/8. I don't care. Do whatever you want, man. Ignite it. Okay. You need to stop, sir. How much damage is this? That's 17? It's not enough to win. Fudge. I can go face with all of this. Do 16 plus 6 and I'm off by 1. This is bad.
I wonder.
So this goes face for sure. This is just happening. I know that. The question is, Canal Slogger and then play into Fire Sale.
Little time.
Shoot, dude, I want to play Vivid Spores, but I have to kill this. If I don't, I lose. I want to play Vivid Spores, I really do. But if I don't do that, he could kill me potentially, especially if he has Cram Session. We have to play safe. Oh, it's so lame. And we didn't have space for Instructor Fireheart either. We can play Instructor Fireheart next turn instead of Mr. Smite if I think that that's more likely to get me lethal. Okay, he's not going face, he's killing a minion, I'm fine with that. I feel like this guy played weird. He didn't have the draw. I think this means I win. What is in your hand, dude? Oh yeah, if I didn't do that, was I dead? I healed up 6. He could have dealt 8 more. I would have been at... No, and then he would have pinged my face. Yeah, that was going to be lethal. That was gonna be lethal, that's insane. Summon Smite is 24. No, it's not. Because I don't have room on the board. I need to kill off one of my own minions to do it. not 24 damage. I need 16 damage from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. I'm getting down to 2. I needed to heal or I might have died. Because then he was going to do 8, 8. Eight. Ping. 8. That was 17 damage. He actually set up lethal, which is crazy. I did need to heal there. I'm glad I did. I played safe. Gut feeling. I can't believe we actually beat a mage. I mean, he did kind of misplay. He did kind of play like a doofus, but whatever. You know, I think this matchup should actually be okay. Lurker below is a little bit too slow. Coining out Talon turn 4 could be okay. I don't know, man. He's gonna play the quest. I'm gonna have nothing. Okay, that's not exactly what I was expecting. Okay, that means his early game shouldn't be like insane, right? He's gonna pop off in the mid game, which means this buys us enough time to get N'Zoth and pop off with N'Zoth. So we'll be fine. We're fine. Draw an overload card. Honestly, I think that's the best. Either that or Totemic Reflection. We could put Totemic Reflection on an Amalgam, which is pretty solid, but considering we don't have an Amalgam in hand, and I would like to draw cards more to get to these more better, like, just win conditions, I think Investment Opportunity is best. Totemic Reflection has some insane potential, though, but it's got to be Investment. Pass. Like, all of the Overload cards are just so strong. Heavy Plate? Wait, he might be big. I just realized that. I think I coin out this to draw more cards. This is fine. Got 2 Lightning Blooms. We play Circus Amalgam, then we play Talon, then we go Mr. Smite. Then we have everything set up for Mr. Smite and N'Zoth at some point. That's fine, he draws a card, I don't really mind that too much. Cookie the Cook. Interesting, we could play that turn 7 maybe. Just to get another Murloc. And then hopefully we can find another Amalgam. I feel like another Amalgam would be perfect. And hopefully by the time we play everything we can find a Macaw. Once we play N'Zoth, we can't play any more Battle Cries. Because we need to copy Macaw. Or we need to copy it with Macaw. Interesting that he Rancors 1 minion. Okay, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We won.
This is not what we stood for.
This is not what we stood for. We draw 1 card, we draw N'Zoth, we draw another card, we go to 10, then we go boom, bink. No, we probably go Mr. Smite, actually. What am I talking about? Barricade? Well, that was unexpected. I mean, it wasn't really that unexpected. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did kind of expect him to play something like that, but still kind of weird, champ. Slam it. Pass. I mean, I haven't really played anything yet, so playing N'Zoth feels kind of weird. Oh, man. Primal Dungeoneer. I think we've got to just play a ton of things, gain some armor real quick, kill that off, and play somewhat controlled. Let's play a Murloc just to get him out on the board. Play this, and then armor.
Nature waits for no one but me.
Kill that off, it's fine. Ow. Instructor Fireheart wouldn't be bad either. We have a Canal Slogger for an Elemental. We got a Murloc out there now. I mean, even though this seems kind of grim, I feel like this is fine. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, you know how I said this is fine? I definitely lied. I'm definitely a big fat liar. Okay, hit, lightning storm. Oh my gosh, we have to lightning storm here, don't we?
Some more.
How am I supposed to kill that? I don't think I can kill that.
Some more.
No, No, I can't kill it. Oh, crap, I can't kill it. Wait, no, Tidal Surge doesn't do it either. Double Lightning Storm? Would that get me there?
Some more.
I mean, it would technically get me. I could go hit, hit. And then rush. Yeah, maybe I have to do that. Oh, this sucks so much. I'm gonna have to take so much damage. But I think it's fine. And then we go boom, hit that. Lightning Bloom, Tidal Surge, hit this. Okay, we are way overloaded. Way overloaded. But on the bright side, as long as I don't die next turn, I can play N'Zoth. Oh my god, how could you possibly have more stuff? Oh, jeez. Do I Tidal Surge and kill off a 3/3? Or Lightning Storm and then next turn? Because I can Lightning Storm and then next turn still have plenty of mana to go Lightning Bloom N'Zoth. And then that'll set up for a Brilliant Macaw as well. And we could just go face for a buttload of damage. Which I think has to be correct, right? Also, I've been thinking about taking out Mankrik. I thought that he would be good by copying his Battlecry early, but I feel like it's not that good anymore. It's either that or we Tidal Surge a minion. We take a little bit more. We don't overload, and we get to save Lightning Bloom, but what are we saving Lightning Bloom for is the question. There's nothing really that particularly good, you know? So... Won't be too overloaded the following turn. I think that's okay. I can just Lightning Bloom it out next turn. It's not great, but it'll do for now, I guess. Rattlegore would suck. Brawl sucks. I think I lose because of Rattlegore. Like, if he gets Rattlegore, there's nothing I can do about it.
Please, go pick on someone your own size.
Like, there's literally nothing I can do about a Rattlegore play. Especially if he, like, brawls after.
You gonna cry?
Then Elemental Rush into this. And then these go face, I guess. I'm still gonna lose. Oh. I tried my very best, man. I tried my very best. Okay. Kinda useless. We're definitely not gonna have the damage to kill him quite yet.
I have faith in the strength of Azeroth.
There's no shot, dude. There's no shot. Are you serious? Please hit the 2/3. Please hit the 2. Actually. Yeah. Oh! I didn't need to do that. I just lost 6 damage. Because I was going to do this, and I was going to get him back anyway. So I was just going to rush in. Oh my god. Because I was just going to rush in. I just lost out on 6 damage. I don't think that would have won me the game or anything. Hopefully it wouldn't have. No, I don't think so. Okay, it's fine. We still have Instructor Fireheart to potentially win me the game. Brawl would suck. But as long as one of my minions lives... Just don't have one of his minions live, please. And then I can play, like, Deep Rock Engineer and still get some stuff, maybe. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's less fine. But, I mean, if I get Devolving Missiles off of this, that could be good, I guess.
You don't pick the wands. I have things you never knew you wanted.
Revolve? I mean, it's not great, but it does get rid of a divine or a death rattle, which is really annoying. I hate this game.
I should have sworn it went back together.
I just needed it to not be taunt anymore, man. I lost. Great, now that's useless. Great. Because this now draws me nothing, right? That's decent, I guess. There aren't really any real battle cries that I have to play, though. This draws me nothing! Really wish that I hadn't drawn the Canal Slugger. Literally anything else in the deck, I had a 1 in 8 chance. 1 in 7, I guess, technically, because this would have drawn me another card immediately. Olgra's still there, Instructor Fireheart's still there, along with the Brilliant Macaw to potentially close out some damage. I'm actually okay. I'm actually fine. You know, I said I was going to lose. I lied. Some unlucky things unfolded, but at the end of the day, we're still okay. Say it with me. At the end of the day, we're still okay. Some minor setbacks, but it's... You still have another minion? Why do you still have another minion? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why do you run Crash? What? What? This has to be devolving or revolve. Oh my gosh, it was actually devolving. Wait, oh my gosh, it was actually devolving. Okay, you have to hit both. Please? You know what? Fine. Good enough. I do not... Well, if I hit that, and then Lurker below and just go down the line, and then kill off that, I think he should be mostly out of minions, right? He should be out of minions, right? Oh, it's gonna be so much damage. Oh, jeez. I could just instead go full face, which is probably what I should do, and then just play Lurker below anyway. I mean, if I draw Instructor Fireheart, we're fine. Goliath is actually surprisingly decent. No, we're gonna do the Lurker below play. We're gonna kill it all off. It's fine. You know what? It's actually not that bad. I only take 7 damage here. I go down to 11. He does 5. He doesn't have that much direct damage, and I still have ways of gaining armor and just life in general. Fireheart, I kind of need it. Oh my gosh, if he gets the rabbit, I'm so doomed. Oh my gosh, it was corrupted. Oh no. I lost. I actually did end up losing still. Damn. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Unfortunate. Unless this is taunt, actually. Yeah, GG, well played. What was I thinking? Literally, if I did not draw the Canal Slogger that turn, I win. I win. I get to draw a whole extra card, and that would have come in handy on multiple different turns. Like, fuck off. Jesus. You only won because I got ridiculously unlucky every single time.
Thrall versus Malfurion.
I must protect you.
Card I got off the fucking claw machine was dog shit as well.
Is my ally.
Big Warrior is not that strong late game. It runs out of resources so fast. I'm actually fine. I should have just used the battle cry to see what I got, I guess. Do you know how many 8-drops there are in the game? Do you know how many 8-drops there are in the game of Hearthstone? And how many suck dick? There are a lot of just 6/6s with no death rattles. I'd be fucking fine with that, man. But oh my gosh. You know what? It's fine. I do like both of these cards, but I don't like them in my opening hand against what is probably an aggro druid. You know, this is a pretty good hand against aggro druid. I'm hoping it's aggro. I'm assuming it's aggro. Nice little lifesteal with a weapon to kill stuff off, discover a spell to deal some damage. Smite was not ideal, but it's fine. Crap. Okay, well, my hand was absolutely amazing if it ended up being Miracle, which it looks like it is. Draw an Overload card to thin out my deck. Don't mind if I do. I need to start thinning out my deck as much as possible here. You know, having Lightning Bloom is not bad into a Miracle matchup. Because if he sets my mana down to 1, these can still kind of go off, actually. I'm going to have to play Investment Opportunity next turn. I mean, I'm hoping I draw N'Zoth and I draw a couple of other really good cards here, but I don't think I will. I think the game's basically over. We need to apply as much pressure as possible. I don't care if that overloads me. We have to do it. This game literally hates you. Yes, I know. You don't have to tell me. I'm playing it. Everything that could be unlucky that could be going on is happening. It's just, ugh. Oh. Would I rather kill this off or kill this off? This gives him a weapon. And I guess I could kill this off and then... Wait. I mean, I can kill both off, actually. If I wanted to. And I kind of do. Bonk. Bonk. Title. Hit. He gets a weapon and I heal nothing. Which does not feel good to me at all, actually. I could Lightning Bloom out Mr. Smite. And go trade. Trade, heal nothing and keep this out there. I mean, we can actually trade and keep the 1-2 alive, actually. So we go trade there, lose nothing. Hit here, gain nothing, but that's fine. And then go trade, he gets a weapon. Kill this. Investment opportunity to draw a card. I guess technically investment opportunity I should have done first once I figured out what I wanted to do. But like, what a good 8-drop. What a great 8-drop. I play Mr. Smite and then hopefully it doesn't die. Okay. What are you gonna do for 2 mana? Like, even if you play something for 2 mana, I kill him off with Mr. Smite, right? Mr. Smite just bonks him. I guess we could win with N'Zoth still. if we're able to get a pretty good N'Zoth going. We just need to draw him, I guess, is the problem. Circus Amalgam? Let's kill this off so he doesn't have a Wind Fury minion and he doesn't, like, pump it up with Survival of the Fittest. Dude, I don't even know what's happening, man. I've literally lost to just the unluckiest rolls in the world. I don't even think I should have been losing some of these games. And despite that, the deck is still 6-5. Even despite some of, like, the worst luck imaginable. Also, just some really bad matchups, but that's fine. He kills this off, right? Yeah, he has to. I'm surprised he's not willing to take 5 damage to do that. Little surprised, but ultimately it's fine. I don't want to play a totem. I don't want to play a totem. I want to take Devolving Missiles in case he plays something big. No, that doesn't make any sense. I want to take Primordial Studies to make Lightning Storm better. Devolving Missiles, what would I want to devolve? Like Lady Anacondra, sure.
I wonder.
But if I only have 1 mana to play that turn, I guess I'd rather just take this and go boom, and then this, see what I get. So I think I want to take Thalnos because he'll draw me a card. 2 spell damage is really solid though, and could be game winning depending on what I draw. So maybe I just take this, and worst case scenario I just trade it away. No, I think Thalnos because he will draw me a card, and we'll kill off a 2/2, and we have a taunt minion, so it's fine. Okay, so we're looking for N'Zoth. Coin Survival. This is bad. I mean, double lightning storm. No, 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 no. Wait, okay, it's fine. So he trades him with the 6/2, and then he plays Carnival Clown, and then I play double lightning storm, and we don't technically have to die. We are overloaded, a crap load, but we are not dead. We somehow miraculously survived, and we'll just play another totem to get something else on the board, I guess. It's another small little minion. Don't have another Carnival Clown. If you have another Carnival Clown, I'm gonna lose it. Please don't. Don't hit me with a back-to-back Carnival. Cenarian Ward's fine. It's a little annoying, but I can handle it. Overgrowth. Oh, okay. That is a big mother. Okay. Oh right, you. Okay. And I can kill off the 9/10 and heal a little bit. Let's play this first. Maybe if we get like Devolving Missiles or Revolve. Guidance. That's not bad. Overdraft. Now hold on a minute, that's actually really, really good. And we can even take everything, and then Overdraft will do even just a little bit more damage. Do I want a Lightning Bloom too? Because if I Lightning Bloom, then this will do 5, 6, 7 damage. 7 plus boom boom. And then oh, that's not really gonna quite be enough still. So that's 7. No, it's 8. That's 8 damage. So 8, then trade, then Tidal Surge, trade. Right? That's 8 damage. Boom. Tidal Surge, trade. We draw Instructor Fireheart. We'll play that next turn. Okay, we're both down to 0 cards. Well, low cards. I play Fireheart next turn, and then I can copy it with the Macaw, or better yet, I'll draw like N'Zoth or something at some point. We played both Amalgams and we played Mr. Smite. If we draw N'Zoth, that's a lot of burst. Instructor Fireheart. I think we just gotta play it and just see if we can get some damage or something out there. Maybe something to do extra damage, I don't know. Primordial Studies, I do like spell damage. Tradeable's not the worst thing in the world. Neither is a minion, but I kinda went tradable. No, let's go with the zero cost minion, it's fine. You're gonna be a little bit overloaded here, but that's fine. Wind Fury leaves me with 1 mana up, so we can maybe play one more thing, hopefully. No. But Tidal Surge, it's decent. That's a pretty lackluster Fireheart, honestly. I don't even know if I want to play the Macaw after that. Hell no. Okay. Well, that didn't go like I wanted it to at all. I mean, he leaves a 14-14 up.
I wonder. No littering.
I'm overloaded slightly. Hit with this, and then just go face with these. I mean, that's 14 damage is fine, I guess. Oh god. We need N'Zoth. Actually, we need our 0-2s to die. Shoot! I shouldn't have been hero powering. Did I just hero power again? I shouldn't have hero powered. No, I didn't. Why would you hit that? And leave the 5-2 up. Wait, what? World domination! Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Guidance, fantastic. We'll choose both. Why not choose both? Okay. Lightning bolt hit face. We need to draw lightning storm. Son of a bitch. Okay. Wait, this could be okay. This one could be fine because it gives me maybe the bunny. You know, Colossus isn't terrible. Fucking wait. This does 3 damage. I can kill off maybe one of them. And then get 1 more mana left. Why couldn't you have found me this? Oh my god. That literally would have won me the game. Oh shit, I can't revolve that. Oh shit, I lost. I actually just lost the game. Motherfucker, dude! Why? I don't know how I play that better. I literally do not know how the fuck I play that better, other than maybe, admittedly, 1 less totem. I don't draw N'Zoth the entire game. I mean, I draw Fireheart, but she doesn't do me jack shit. I played one spell damage guy when I shouldn't have. I'll admit that. I did play that wrong. Double Lightning Storm popped off. I knew exactly what I needed there. I wiped the board again that turn. Overdraft. This play was fucking genius, by the way. Then the next turn. Play Instructor Fireheart. Spell damage is nice. I just needed to get this stuff on the board. That's fine. I get overloaded, but I don't really care. Zapper was the best one. Then I should take Serpent Shrine Portal to get a minion out on the board and do some extra damage. It doesn't really matter, though. I should have taken Lightning Storm here. I did not expect... No, that was my bad. Wait, what did I do? Why didn't I take Lightning Storm? Okay, I guess that loss was my fault. I should have taken the Lightning Storm here. My goal was to get an extra card, but I had it. No, but I didn't expect another Yashir. I didn't expect a Yashiraj play, though. That doesn't change the fact that I never drew N'Zoth. But I did not expect that. I think he should have just done that, and then just played Carnival Clowns. Then I go boom boom, kill up everything except the 14, which is fine. I mean, I should have taken it, I guess. I didn't expect that. I mean, I have how many chances here? I'll take both, because why not? Hex would have been too expensive. I need to play Lightning Bolt to give me a chance to win the game. Should have Lightning Bolted this, to be fair, in case I did get it, so I could trade into it, but whatever. Then I get this, and if I'm able to get, what's it called? If I'm able to get the little fucking bunny off of this, we win, right? But we don't. And then we get Lightning Storm a turn, the very next one. Like... I mean, if I get the bunny, right, I go kill, 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 and he's got 2 left, and I've got these 2, but that's fine. And I didn't even need a Lightning Storm. Or the game could give me what I needed. Like, this... The amount of unluckiness that goes into my stuff... Devolving Missiles doing nothing. Him getting a really good 8-drop. Fucking Tyrion as his 8-drop. An 8-drop legendary, by the way, that gives him a giant weapon. Meanwhile, I drew absolutely nothing. I don't want to play against a mage. I'm not going to do it. I'm at 0 stars. It doesn't even matter at this point. I forgot to take Mancrick out of the deck anyway. So I need to take Mancrick out. 8 cost is a lot of good minions to summon. I mean, they've got some. That's not good. Just a normal vanilla 8/8, 6/6, 8/8, or 12/12 that can't attack face. 7/7. I mean, there are a lot of kind of doo-doo ones as well, right? I mean, Alec here would have sucked, but it wouldn't have mattered. It would have been fine. Alex is way too slow, and it would hurt Talon, because I want Talon to automatically draw N'Zoth every time. See all the 8 drops. This one's okay. One's really good, good, decent, decent. I mean, I've been fine with either of these. These are both worse than Tyrion. This one kind of sucks. So 3 good ones, 2 bad ones. Bad, decent, bad, 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 decent. Actually, 8/8's pretty solid. Bad, really good, meh, bad, well, meh, really bad, none, good, bad, decent, good, good. I mean, I guess there are a lot of good 8 drops to get off a Cenarian Ward, but I actually feel like the game is just unlucky towards me. Like, I'm not even exaggerating when I say this. I actually feel like the game goes out of its way to fuck me over.
Thrall versus.
I would just like to say that I play really, really well a lot of the time.
The earth itself is my ally.
I mean, not like Grandmaster level, but I play well. Whatever, man. It doesn't fucking matter. So N'Zoth is definitely not keepable, even though I want to keep him in my opening hand because I want to have him as a guaranteed win condition. He's not great, but I do like Circus Amalgam. Being able to play this turn 4 is just nice, considering I don't really have that many turn 4 plays. I guess I have that and Canal Slogger, but I don't like playing it unless I have to because of the overload. So I like having an alternative turn 4 play. And it counts as all, which is nice. We're going to play Wand Maker, just because that's really our only option. Brilliant Macaw, we can play that later. Probably after like an Instructor Fireheart or something. This turn 3 to get a weapon out on the board. This turn 4, and then after that, I'm not totally sure. Oh, that's really bad. Because that means I cannot kill the 2/3. I'm gonna go face, and we're gonna pass. That's not great. He can just trade into the 2/2 or play the 3/4 and kill off the 2/2. I don't think I care if he gains armor, though. I don't think him gaining armor is, like, my top concern. So I think I'm gonna just ignore it. Because I'm more of a slow control deck that will beat him with insane value, as opposed to, like, needing to kill the armor guy right now. So I'm not gonna stress about it or anything. I'm gonna play Deep Run. What are you doing? You're gonna double trade? I'm not sure if I like this idea, sir. I mean, you double trading here allows me to fully trade into your board. Because his 2/4 goes there. Or he just doesn't trade like he should. Gains 3 more armor and then forces me to trade. Because he has 0 mana and no coin. I don't like that. I don't think he should have done that. Let's play this. See what mech we get. This is decent. We can corrupt it and give it rush. Then play this. Draw 2. It's not bad. The reason why I did it that way is because if I do need to draw cards, I can play the Brilliant Macaw now because it's the last Battlecry minion I played. And what I could do is I could go this and this next turn. Oh man, this is not great. Okay, Wand Maker. So it's time to commit. Do I want to do it or not? Obviously the answer is no, I don't want to do that, so let's not do it. Let's see what we get first, actually. Being able to draw a card will be nice. I'd like to save that with the Lightning Storm and other damage spells, so let's just play this. Rush minion into that. It's fine, it's no big deal. We can also just flood the board with like an Armor Vendor or something. Oh, that's actually pretty good. This generates me 2 cards. Let's do that instead of playing Armor Vendor. I like both, so let's take both. This is really good, and this is really good, especially with Thalnos. Then you get to play you. Then we just trade in. I'm fine taking some damage because I have lifesteal anyway. I might as well lifesteal off of this and keep my minion alive, so that's fine. Alakir for burst off of N'Zoth. You know, I would, but it's a little bit slow, and the Canal Slogger is just such good value that I can't do it, right? I cannot even think of doing that. Because I'd like to just continue to draw that card. I don't know. It deals 2 damage, don't kill the 3/2 or the 2/2. It's going to kill both those 2 exclusively. Oh, okay, that's fine. A little bit of a bummer, obviously, but not a huge one. In the box, pirate stuff. Talon will get me N'Zoth. I don't really think I need N'Zoth yet. I mean, there's never not a time to get N'Zoth, right?
This is not what we stood for.
Let's just heal a little bit off of that and play this and go face. I mean, we still got this with Landslide and or Lightning Storm and Chain Lightning. We've got good removal. We got decent healing. We don't need to do anything crazy just yet. I mean, I'd like to draw a couple more minion types before I actually commit to a N'Zoth play. Maybe I'm greedy. Definitely am greedy. And the same problem with Alex Straza, right? It's a bit too expensive. Actually, in that case, it could potentially mess up Talon and not draw me N'Zoth every time. Okay, double cutting class to draw a ton of cards. That's not great for me, but it's okay. He still hasn't even finished the quest. I mean, even if he does, I have one more entire turn before I really need to worry, right? So it's okay. I would like to draw... I don't know what I would like to draw, actually. That's a good question. What do I want to draw? I mean, I'll get a Murloc, I'll get a Circus Amalgam, and I will get a Canal Slogger in a couple of turns, which is not bad by any means. Deal 2, fair enough. Trade into that, go face for 5, or does he trade? Interesting. It looked like he traded for a brief moment there, so I can't kill off the that, I guess. I don't fully agree. Goliath kills off 2 things. I'd like to save it for later, but it's a mech. It synergizes quite well with N'Zoth when I end up wanting to play that. And I mean, when am I going to get to play other than that? I mean, I guess I could have gone Canal and then saved that to kill off Rokara and another thing. But if I went Canal, what else would I have done that turn? Not much. And Canal Slogger would have killed, what, a 3/1? Now I can use it to kill off a 7/7 and trade here. And I get to keep an 8/8 on the board now. Oh, that's definitely not good. I mean, I can just go setup mode, right? I can go boom. Nope, sorry. I can go boom, overload 1, then play this and landslide. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the landslide should kill that with the extra spell damage. And I don't have to trade in anything else. And I could go Pandaren Importer first, technically. So that's 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is fine.
Never knew you wanted.
This is probably best. So then we get to go boom. Boom. Landslide. Trade here. Yeah, it's fine. Hit it face for 8, sorry. Draw a card. Not bad. He gets a... Oh, he gets a 4 attack cleave.
Pirate stuff.
I mean, we're just going to try to get Insane Valley off of N'Zoth, right? Which shouldn't be too hard. And we do get to refill the board with at least 4 minions, right? Mech, Elemental, Murloc, Circus Amalgam. Okay, I'm fine with that. I am perfectly fine with him making this play. Rancor, gaining a ton of armor. That's his Bear of play gone. I get to draw an extra card. Like, this is actually not even bad. This is actually fine. I can even flood the board a little bit this turn with this, attack, play Pavilion. This is not bad at all. Let's see what we draw first. That'll affect what I do. Canal and Tidal Surge. That's fine. I'm going to attack and then play this and maybe Totem. And let's go Pandaren Importer first, see what we get. Torrent. Could be good, for sure. I feel like Guidance is better, because it generates me more resources. Then we go hit. Play Pavilion. And they're going to go Guidance and probably just take one of them, because I don't really want to be too overloaded. Oh, I'll just take this. I don't even need Runic Carvings. We'll just draw an extra card here. Lightning Bloom, not bad. Pass. Don't hit the 2/3/2s, please. Hits one of them, that's fine. I'd like to draw Mr. Smite, please. Alex Strauss as a finisher is good, though. I mean, yeah, but I've already got 1 to 2, maybe even 3 N'Zoths, depending on how many, like, Macaws I play, you know? So what's the rush? I've also got a lot of lifesteal, so this should be okay. Yowzers. Oh, shoot, that's actually kind of bad. I do not want to play N'Zoth right now. I kind of want a Lightning Storm. But I also don't. These 2 minions are just, they're not cutting it right now. Structure Fireheart's better in a sticky situation. I mean, if I need to respond, I have a response with Lightning Storm. Wait, I could overload a lot here, but also still end up playing N'Zoth. So it'd be like Lightning Storm, trade, and then Lightning Bloom, N'Zoth, and then I could play Brilliant Macaw next turn, maybe? It'd be overloaded 4. Could still play a Lurker below or Smite if that ends up being kind of bad. I think that's the correct play. Floods the board a little bit. And then Lightning Bloom. And then N'Zoth. I kind of misplayed. I didn't need to do it like that. I could have kept 1 minion alive. But I feel like this is fine. We get an 8/8. He's already played his Barrens Rancor play. And we still have a Macaw. And then this doesn't have Battle Cry. This doesn't have Battle Cry. We can do a couple of other things and not have to immediately play the Macaw. This is fine. We also have some decent healing. Shiver Their Timbers is fine. Shield Slam would be fine. Another Rancor would kind of suck. But it's okay. I was trying to think of every single thing that I could do. And is he the...
Glory. I'm here for the
Yeah, this is another Rancor play, isn't it, to get into no armor? But like at the end of the day, right? He's gonna run out of cards before I am. Excuse me. Do you even want to draw a card here, man? Because I don't know if I would want to draw a card here. Don't want to play Armor Vendor. I think we just continue to flood the board. And we get to heal some off of this, right? Which is great. There's just, that was his second Rancor, so he doesn't really have that much more removal. Playing both of these does overload me one and kind of overplays my hand, but again, I still have a Brilliant Macaw in case things get like out of hand. I mean, these two things are going face, we already know that. But I don't know what I want to do with the rest of my mana this turn. I do not want to play Armor Vendor or anything with the Battle Cry. Because that would mess this up, I've already said that. If he had a target for the Slogger, I'd say that's so easy. Maybe we just play the Slogger and we save the Diligent Note Taker. And he's gonna have to figure out a way to kill this off anyway. I don't want to totem, it kind of messes up everything. Don't hit it twice, please. Alright. I mean, Mr. Smite would be amazing. Lurker Below would be decent. Another Macaw would actually be pretty cool as well.
We're gonna need more gunpowder.
Grab your cutlass. Let's buckle swash.
Captain, okay. That is a buttload of damage, but I don't think it's enough. Mr. Smite is, that's 17. He gets me down to 5. Even if both of these go face, he's still off by 1. He might try to infinite value me with Juggernaut and kill me that way. I do not agree with that at all. I do not think he should be drawing more cards. He's already like about to lose. He cannot be doing that. Okay, he attacks and that lives. That's actually a pretty decent play. I respect it. You gotta just hit my face. What's happening? We cannot play Deep Run Engineer. This isn't a battle cry, so it's fine. Then we go boom. Then we go boom to kill off both. We get it back anyway, so it's fine. And then we hit him, and we heal back up to full. I wish I had enough mana to also play the bird, but it's fine. Why is he trading and not going face? I don't know. He could have potentially gotten me down to 1 health if he had played smart, but now he's just going to go into fatigue and slowly but surely lose. I think this deck actually does really well at dealing with Warrior, because it's got a lot of control tools. It's got just enough control tools, I guess, while also being kind of proactive. It can do a lot, and also gains me armor. Like, this is fine. I mean, that's slightly less fine, but that's okay. Lightning Bloom? I mean, what else am I supposed to do here, you know? Let's just go boom. And then this. I've not played another Battle Cry, right? I'm like 97% sure of that. Okay, cool. We just rush into that. And pass. Alright. Should be game. We still have another Brilliant Macaw in the deck, and we just don't play any Battle Cries until then. Part of me wants to take out Armor Vendor, but also if I draw it earlier, it's actually really, really good, right? So, I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely good. But look at this. Look at this board state. We've got 23 damage showing. It's technically lethal. I could play Instructor Fireheart and try to find lethal next turn, but, like, if he kills off a minion or two, what's even the point? I don't think I've gotten enough attacks out of my weapon yet. But yeah, the guy trading was not correct. Because it also drew him cards, right? Which got him 1 or 2 turns closer to fatigue. And he was going to lose this game anyway, but it's fine. I think he got up and left the computer. Nothing's being highlighted. Whew. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We beat Quest Warrior. With a deck that I think is actually really good. Despite having some of the worst luck imaginable, this deck is 7-6. When I say worst luck imaginable, I mean multiple games never drawing N'Zoth. When I discovered cards like Devolving Missiles or Revolve, I revolved into a minion bigger than the one he had. It revolved up into a Deathwing against that Druid that one time. Is that just lethal? No, that is just lethal. And despite all of that, and some bad OTK matchups, this will lose to Garrote Rogue and Quest Mage and Quest Warlock. Still 7-6, despite all of that. The deck is 7-6 with really bad matchups. Like I said, you guys saw that Druid game. Every single roll went poorly. Every single roll went poorly. All of them. For me. Like, my opponent got a pretty good 8-drop. He could have low rolled. I guess it was like a 33% chance he got something bad. And then 66% chance he got something good to great. It was on the better end, especially considering it gave him 15 damage in terms of his weapon, so that was really bad. It killed off minions. I never ended up drawing the N'Zoth in that game. I discovered at least 6 or 7 spells and didn't find the card I needed. I mean, yes, I ended up passing up on a Lightning Storm. But how was I supposed to expect a Yashiraj play? Who even runs Yashiraj anymore? Isn't he just like way too slow? But no, I got kind of wrecked by that. Then I discovered 5 or 6 more spells. Couldn't find it. No N'Zoth. No Goliath. No draw. I tried to be as proactive as I could. Revolving into the exact same minion. Then when I did it, it made all my minions smaller actually, which was really bad. Yeah, not great. Also, the other Druid winning because of a bug. That sucked. This play right here. This is a bug. There's no way this isn't a bug. Because he gets 2 copies because, oh look, it's 1 mana because of this, so it gets corrupted and is made 2 copies. But there's no way it's supposed to corrupt off of that. And because of that, I lost. Because I couldn't deal with 2 5/3s. And I couldn't kill this. Like, I had to kill this off. But he was left with a 5/3 instead of a 3/1, which would have been a lot easier to deal with. And I was so overloaded. I mean, we had everything in the world that we could have needed, right? I should not have lightning bloomed. I should not have lightning bloomed. Because then I was too overloaded. Next turn I had no mana. If I had 3 and a lightning bloom, who knows what I could have done. So yeah, I don't even know if I want to count that as a loss because it was literally like a bug. That is not supposed to work that way. Like it's not, it hasn't worked that way in the past. Interaction's not a bug? Then why has it never been seen before? That is literally the first time I've seen it in the entire existence of the Oracle Balloon. I don't think it's supposed to work like that. It is not. The fact that it corrupts it, there's no way. Stream is over? I don't know. I'm thinking. Dude, I love these slower decks. I absolutely love these decks. They're so fun. Oh, I cannot wait for Quest Mage to be nerfed. At least if Quest Mage is nerfed, there's some other stuff. But it hasn't worked like that in the past is what I'm saying, Maverick. Somebody said they tried it before the mini set and it didn't work like that, and something in the patch made it work like that now. And if that is how it worked, more people would have been doing it from the beginning. Fel Il'gynoth Demon Hunter, it's bad. I would not recommend playing it. You're the best, but thanks, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so now we're going to be starting this section where I just am answering streaming questions, whether it be about Hearthstone streaming, streaming in general, whether you want to get started streaming, tips, anything like that, anything you're curious about, anything you want me to react to, like, hey, this happened in streaming news today, react to this. Now's that segment. I'm going to do this to close out the stream for like 30 minutes, I guess, just for funsies, and I'm going to change to just chatting. Because I think that's fun. I feel like that would be a fun, like, chill way to end the stream on not a super tilted note. You know? I just think it'll be better for my mental, you know? I feel like I've said, you know, multiple times. But yeah, this is the start of the Ask Me Anything about streaming, anything related to streaming, whether you have questions about it, whether you have, like, whether you want to start or just things you're curious about, things in the streaming world do you want my opinion on or want me to react to. I'm having to answer all of them, and I have some questions right here already. Does streaming have any feelings that it brings? Does it make you feel like you need to stream, or is it motivating, demotivating? The interesting thing about streaming, and this is probably what ends up happening in terms of like burnout, right? It makes you kind of feel like you need to do it, and you don't even get to take many breaks, right? So streaming is one of those careers that requires a ton of work, and you don't get paid very well. And even though you might not like feel like you need to, if you want to do it as a career, you actually kind of do need to, unless you're huge, in which case you can maybe take some time off. But if you're huge, you want to interact with your viewers at the same time. So from a purely like emotional motivation standpoint, it kind of does motivate you to want to do it every single day because you want to grow and you want to just play the game or just chat. And at the same time, it's probably one of the big reasons why people experience burnout, because you get motivated to do it every day, but since you're doing it every day, no breaks for like 6 hours plus a day, not even including potentially making YouTube videos on it, whatever you were doing on stream that day, it can be very, very taxing. So it's a mixed bag. In the short term, it's really helpful, and if you're trying to do it full time, you're motivated to do it every day. But in the long term, it can lead to burnout, I'd say. What were your expectations about the streaming world before, and did they come true? In terms of like for myself, I would say that for the most part, they've come true. My expectations were to just have a good time and make a living. Like, I'm not somebody who needs a ton of money. If I'm having a good time and I'm doing something that I love and I'm motivated to do it every day and I'm happy, despite, okay, I will admit, it might not look like I'm happy all the time playing Hearthstone. That's just the tilt talking. I am still very happy to be doing what I'm doing. I'd consider that a success. And so my expectation was to make a living and be able to just enjoy what I do, and make it somewhat sustainable and maybe branch into other things in the future. And although I haven't branched into more stuff yet, because I just recently started going full time and I'm trying to build that foundation, that expectation technically hasn't been met, but I plan on doing it in the future with other channels, whether it be even something small like playing Battlegrounds on Hearthstone instead of just Standard and making another channel on that, or this channel where I talk about just questions you have and I answer things, do ask me anything, or if they're particularly in-depth questions, I could do like entire videos on that. But yeah, next thing, I'm just looking at the chat to see if anybody's doing these are already asked questions on a community post I posted. What are your hair plans? I got a buzz cut a couple of weeks ago and it feels pretty good. Not really having to do with streaming, but fair enough. I have complained about my hair being long multiple times. Facial hair wise, not really gonna do anything because I am seeing who can grow facial hair better, my brother or me. He's younger than me, so I assume I should win. And I currently am winning, and I don't think that he will make a massive comeback in the second half of November, but, you know, there's that. As for this hair, I'm not sure, because as much as I don't like it being long, I also do like it being long and having hair to, like, mess around with, because I am a fidgety person, so being able to just, like, do this and have a lot of hair to just, like, mess with can be nice, but all things considered, it'll probably get annoying to the point where I either go get it cut, or if I want to save money and time, just quickly ask my girlfriend to just trim it real quick because she's trimmed it multiple times in the past. Are you a full-time streamer? Do you have any university or other job? I am a full-time streamer now. I was doing university. I went to UCI. And yeah, that's where I started. Somebody in my dorm was like, hey, I don't think you could get to Legend on a fully budget deck in college, and I was like, bet. So I decided to do it, and I was recording some gameplay because you want to record gameplay to get better and look back at the footage sometimes, and I was like, I already have the footage, might as well just put it back on YouTube because I already had a channel with like 1 or 2 popping off videos from like when I was 11, and then they started doing well, and it slowly grew and grew and grew until it's like, wait, I'm making a little bit of money, maybe I should try this a little bit more, and now that I've graduated and have a ton of time, it is full-time now. Did you watch Regis's video about the state of the game? Yes, I did. And if you guys want me to do more videos reacting to stuff like that, whether it be anything in the streaming world or specifically Hearthstone related, I can. But ultimately, what Regis was saying about the state of the game being not great was kind of true. And also, just as a streamer in general, he was talking about wanting to diversify, having a plan B in case something happens to the game. Because no game will last forever, right? CSGO and League of Legends, they've lasted for a really long time, but at some point they will probably die off. So it's good to have a backup plan, you know? Good to have maybe like a second channel or something else you do in the background when you're having fun so that you can maybe make some extra content on. So what he was talking about there made a lot of sense, and that is part of the reason why I want to start branching out in general. But yeah, him talking about the state of the game being like it fluctuating a little bit, but him wanting to stick with it makes sense. And that's the whole thing, right? When I just said earlier how I'm happy about where I'm at, I'm streaming full time, I'm making enough to survive, and I'm having a good time enjoying most minutes of it, unless, you know, I lose to a bug in Hearthstone. Sometimes that'll happen, and it'll be frustrating, but for the most part, I'm having a good time. And that's all I really need. And that's basically what he was saying. He's having a good time with it. He wants to diversify a little bit, but for the most part, he's happy, you know? And I'm happy for him. He's almost about to hit 100 million total channel views, which is absolutely insane. He's somebody that I've looked up to for a long time in terms of content creation. He's like, he just does everything very professionally. He's happy most of the time. He doesn't get as tilted as I do, although he definitely does still sometimes. And he just makes really creative, good content. He's always one of the first to respond to like new nerfs and stuff coming out. He's great. I respect him a lot. Favorite and least favorite thing about streaming. My favorite thing about streaming is that I get to do what I love, which is talk to people while playing games. It's something that I've done literally my entire life. ever since I was in like early middle school, late elementary school, when I would play like Yu-Gi-Oh! Online with my friend from elementary school, or whatever it was called, Duel Links. I don't even remember what it was called. It was so long ago, but something like that I played with them. Maybe it wasn't even Duel Links at the time, but it was something online. Along with like Club Penguin, Wizard 101, I'd be in a call with Discord playing with my friends. Not Discord at the time, it would be like Skype or even just like a phone call or going to my friend's house to play games. And that's always been a part of my life. And now I get to do that and talk with you guys and have conversations and answer your guys' questions about stuff if you have any, which is super duper cool. So I do like doing stuff like that. The least favorite part is the fact that it has turned gaming into less of a fun thing and more of a work thing. And this is something that you have to, you slowly realize as you become a streamer and content creator, is that your mindset about what you're doing, which is playing games, changes, right? You're no longer playing it just for fun, you're playing it because you have to. You chose to have to, so I mean, it's still something that you enjoy doing. It's not like, oh, I have to do this homework. It's like, oh, I have to go practice, you know, tennis or basketball, my sports, which is something I enjoy doing, but it still felt like now that I have to do it, it takes away a little bit of the enjoyment. And that fact of taking away a little bit of the enjoyment because it's now something I have to do is probably my least favorite thing about streaming. Yeah, that's probably the worst part about it, personally. You get $1 million. That's a lot of money. But you have to feed like a baby bird for the rest of your life. Do you take the money? Or you have to be fed like a baby bird for the rest of your life. Do you take the money? Interesting question. I feel like a more important follow-up question, who's the one doing the mama birding to me? Like, is it a stranger? Is it a friend? Is it my girlfriend? Is it my actual mama bird? Who is it? What is it? I feel like the answer would most likely be no in most of those situations, though. It would just be so awkward. I mean, even if I split the money and I'm like, okay, you're mama birding me, and it's gonna be super awkward, we'll each get 500,000. I still feel like probably not. Actually, maybe. If I ask somebody and they were totally cool with it, I'd be okay with it as well. It would just be like an awkward thing to bring up, you know? And then another question, let's see here. Or just other common questions people ask me on Twitter all the time is, why did I start streaming in the first place? And I kind of already went into that. I was challenged by a friend and I thought, why not? But this is also something that I've wanted to do for a really long time. Ever since I was a child. When I played Minecraft when I was like 8, I wanted to make a YouTube channel with my friends. We were gonna make like multiple different channels and then also have a group channel where we do stuff together. We had never ended up really doing that. We all like started and made a couple of videos each and then all quit. But then I kept going a little bit, had a couple of videos pop off. For those of you who don't know, I have one that has 500,000 views. And then I forgot about it for a while because people made fun of my voice. They got very self-conscious about it. Ooh, that might be a different thing that I like the least about streaming. I'll get into that after this little anecdote. But yeah, and then I took a break from it and then I started up again in college and was like, oh shoot, I have like $500 waiting for me for this one video. That was like 2 minutes long I made when I was 9. That's pretty sick. But another thing that I think is probably my least favorite thing about streaming, or it's close between these two, is the fact that you're always in like the eyes of people. So everything that I do, people could judge me for, right? Which is why I don't post losses that much, why I try to take out when I swear a little bit. But when I'm streaming, I don't have that, like, opportunity. So streaming is just extra stressful in the sense that I could say something or do something that's embarrassing or just over the top tilt or, like, just end stream out of rage, which I've done once or twice before. But yeah, that's basically it. Those are all the questions for today. I know I posted this Ask Me Anything thing like 6 hours ago. It was not long ago at all. I basically posted it right before I went live streaming, and this is not even usually when most of my viewers are active. So I apologize for that. Hopefully you guys got something out of this. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to ask me. This is gonna go, starting this next one, it's gonna start going on a second channel. Actually, it probably is already going to go on a second channel starting now. I'm probably just going to shout it out on my main channel to say that this is going on. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. That was ending the video, not the stream. As for you guys, probably going to end the stream as well. People probably started leaving when I went to just chatting, yeah. Which makes me a little bit disappointed. I wish more people were here to just ask questions and whatnot, but what you gonna do? Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you for recommending playing the Zaw Shaman. I think it's my favorite deck right now. It's really just so much fun. Even though I might lose sometimes, I genuinely think it's a really, really, really good deck that people are overlooking. And I think it's going to be even better. Same with Quest Shaman after the nerfs. I think that this deck and Quest Shaman are going to be like the black horses that nobody really knows is going to do well, but are going to do like really, really well. Like top 7. At least Quest Shaman. This one's a little bit more niche, maybe not as good, but definitely like top 7. Also, if you play super proactive with this build and keep N'Zoth, play N'Zoth on curve turn 9, regardless of what you've played thus far, it could also be pretty good. So, I think it's good. Aggro Stealth Rogue. I might play it at some point, but probably not now. I'm just trying to get through these next couple of days until the nerfs come out and then try a whole bunch of new stuff. That's the plan anyway. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video or stream. For those of you who are still watching, feel free to go onto the YouTubes and like and comment on all the videos that you can. It really helps me a lot. It's the best way to support me. Any Twitch Primes out there, I would more than appreciate one of those. Helps me keep doing what I'm doing. And that's basically it. I'm going to start streaming earlier, starting tomorrow. I know I've said this multiple times, but I really, really actually do intend to do that starting tomorrow. So for those of you who are like, oh, this is too late for me, I'm going to bed now, just know that I'm probably going to be starting and ending 2 hours earlier. So take right now, subtract about 2 hours. That's probably when I'm going to be ending. I'm also going to be starting earlier as well. And I'm going to go longer than the 4 hours that I went today. And that's basically it. That's basically all the updates. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Peace. See ya later.